And we are live. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Divergent Wisdom. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, good month. If you haven't seen you in a while, if you're just passing through, smash a like, people. Turn on the notifications and subscribe below. My name is Chose Wisdom, as you know, and I will be joined very shortly by Divergent Kel, my partner in crime. Divergent Wisdom, as we always say, a channel where we say what we see, not just how we feel. Divergent opinions and divergent thoughts. Alternative thinking. That's what we do on this channel. We try to think outside the box. So if you haven't been on the channel before or experienced this channel or any of our watch alongs, please just relax, sit back, grab yourself a drink, and hopefully we'll be entertained today by some good wrestling. This is one of those B pay-per-views, as you'd call them, maybe back in the day. Not one of the big ones, one of the ones that are a bit, let's say, insignificant. But I think WWE are trying to do their best to make every pay-per-view at least matter, or at least push the storyline ahead. I think we got about a couple of minutes before the actual event starts, so enough time for everyone to grab their drinks and do whatever they need to do. Like I said, I'll be joined by Divergent Cal shortly, and we can run through the matches very quickly today. First match, well, I don't know what order the matches are going to be in, but of course we have the undisputed match, Cody Rhodes KO. Um, this match is one of those matches that just furthers along Cody's title reign, makes it, another win, another victory, a good match under his belt. There's no animosity between the two. There's no heat, as we like to say. There's nothing really built up. And I think Cody Rhodes is having problems, in my opinion, with generating a an interest in his matches. I think very quickly he's becoming one dimensional, or a bit more one dimensional, especially without a a heel to believe in. For a face to work, we need a heel, and sometimes heels are better fighting from the bottom. And at the moment, I'm not the biggest fan of Cody's title reigns. I think his matches have been okay, but I'm not the biggest fan. So that's, of course, I mean, in terms of that match, in my opinion, Cody's gonna win that match. Cody's gonna win that match. There's no reason to take the title from Cody right now in Germany, of all places. No offense to Germany, of course, but I just can't see the undisputed championship being taken from Cody in Germany in Clash of Berlin in a match that has no hype around it. So no, that's not gonna happen today. We got the world title match, Randy Orton against Gunther. Gunther's just won it, and Gunther's in his own country, right? So I can't see Randy Orton beating Gunther. It's gonna be a good match. We saw them face each other already in at Crown Jewel, I believe, in the finals of the King of the Ring tournament. So it's gonna be a hard hitting match. Gunther's gonna win that match. He's not gonna lose in Germany. We have Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest, I think, against is it Dominik and Liv Morgan, I believe. Was it, or is it Finn and Liv Morgan? I think it's Dominik and Liv. Yeah, I mean, they're really pushing Damon Priest and Liv Morgan, Triple H, they're Triple H's babies. From NXT to now, Triple H has been like, if they didn't work as the infamy of archery or whatever Damien was called before, and Eradicator, if they didn't work or wasn't over as those characters, Triple H was always going to repackage them and repackage them and repackage them until they finally got over. So I can see, even though, Judgment Day are a team of 4 people, I can kind of see Damien Priest and Rhea Ripley winning this one and getting a W over the Judgment Day to cement themselves as bigger stars than the Judgment Day, almost, if that's the purpose of it. So I can see that happening. Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill against who are they called?
The Unholy Union.
The Unholy Union. I think it's about time. It's about time that Jade and Bianca win their titles back. I don't really. I mean, at the time, I didn't understand why the titles were taken from Bianca and Jade at Clash of the Castle, right?
Yeah.
But I guess maybe it was Triple H's way of creating some sort of interest in the tag divisions. You know, nobody expected Bianca and Jade to lose, and when they did, everyone was talking about it. So maybe it did its job. Sometimes a shock factor is just an injection of shock is what a title picture, title scene needs, a division needs. So maybe that's what it was. I don't know, but I think it's about time they win the titles back now. So I think we are almost here. We are starting. We are starting soon, guys. And like I said, smash the like if you're passing through. Show the channel some love, some support. Divergent Kel is now here.
Hello, people. Hello. Yes, I am looking forward to tonight's proceedings. I'm not expecting there to be any crazy. Nothing too insane is gonna happen. No big handovers or anything like that.
I think I went through all the matches, have I? I'm trying to think. Is there any
Yeah,
other match that?
did you do the strap match?
Oh, the strap match. Okay. Drew McIntyre won the first match between those two, right?
Yeah.
At SummerSlam. I think they're gonna do, unless they're gonna do a whole Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins, where Cody Rhodes wins all three matches in a row, which I don't think they're gonna do. I think Drew should win this match. Drew's just physically more superior
Yeah.
than Cody.
Yes.
But this is wrestling, right? So
Punk.
I think Punk is gonna win this one.
Punk.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be 1-1. So at least they can say, like, Punk can say I won one, and Drew can say I beaten you as well. And then
Yeah.
the last one might be, I don't think they'll drag it out to WrestleMania. Could they?
Yeah, it's quite a while away. It's a good sort of 6 months, right? Yeah, April. Wow. I am like you, I'm really hoping that Jade and Bianca are going to get the titles back today. Although I've seen people online hoping that that storyline would like drag all the way out until WrestleMania as well. And I'm thinking that would be such a long time to
As in them to not get the titles back.
until WrestleMania next year.
No.
And I was thinking I don't.
They're really pushing the Terror Twins thing. The Terror Twins.
Yeah.
And Rhea Ripley is so lucky that she gets that really good booking. Rhea Ripley's bookings, like, she's the only woman in the roster in the last decades to be allowed to beat up men, and men are not allowed to hit her back or do anything. She just gets to power slam them, do all these moves to them, and makes her look so badass.
Yeah.
She's the only one who's booked like that. She's the only one who's allowed to do that. Like,
Definitely.
she gets that protection.
Yeah.
It's so valuable that she's the only one positioned in that space. You know.
Yeah, it's been interesting to watch.
All right. So the opening match is Cody Rhodes and KO. I mean, that tells you, if that is the opening match, I think that tells you all you need to know about this match. It
Yeah.
was just, who should we pick? You have to face somebody. Okay, cool. Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kevin Owens. And that was literally it. I mean, the big title. Can you snap. Can you imagine Roman Reigns going first at any pay-per-view that he's on?
No.
Have you ever seen, let's be real, have you ever seen Roman Reigns go first? You might not have. I mean, you haven't watched wrestling for that long, but you've been watching wrestling most of the time Roman Reigns has been champion.
Yeah. I don't think so. I think he's always going to main event.
Yeah, he will always be the main event. So I think that's something that people can talk about or think about.
Yeah, it's
What
interesting.
conclusions people can take.
Yeah, I do think Cody's storyline, it feels kind of boring now. So the storyline finished, right, by winning the title, and that's the peak. So what else is there?
Yeah, that's always my problem with Cody's whole thing is finish the story. Now the story's finished. It's like okay, something else to buy into. I mean, I think his fans are definitely still sticking with him,
Yeah.
and I think his fan base is still growing. But I think the people who have preferred the other avenue, the other route that WWE could have taken, who had doubts in Cody, what this title reign has done is just solidified their view as well. As in, if you didn't really think it should have been his, then this title reign has showed you that it's getting stale very quickly.
Yeah.
You, if you didn't like him, it's getting stale very quickly for you.
Yes. Yes, I agree.
But if you did like him, then you're enjoying all this. You're soaking it in every moment of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I think is happening here.
It's a polarizing effect
Yeah.
in a way.
All right, guys. We now finished the intro of the show where we're showing all the matches and everyone in slow motion. You know, a good promo, a typical WWE promo, really. And now the promo's finished, and now the show is starting.
Oh, that's a big stadium.
Like, it's a big stadium and it's full. Unlike SmackDown, which wasn't full, I'm expecting this one to be full. 14,000.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah, first match.
KO is coming out first.
KO and
KO.
KO always looks like I mean, that's his whole character, right? Like, he doesn't care.
Yeah. Like that person's in a Pokemon suit. Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see him?
Mm-hmm.
Before she has
Shouting.
he hasn't had the championship for 8 years.
Yeah. He's been in limbo for so long. Like I said, one of my favorite Roman Reigns matches
Yeah, it was.
was a Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens match. I
Yeah.
think it was a no DQ match.
I think you're right.
That match when I think he leaped off.
Oh yeah.
Did he also leap off the forklift or something?
Something like that.
And then Roman Reigns got handcuffed
Yeah, and they
as
couldn't
well,
unhandcuff him.
and they couldn't find the keys or something.
Yeah. That was worrying.
Yeah,
For a minute they were worried.
Flipping neck.
They were worried for a minute though.
Mm.
They were worried for a minute. They were like, uh-oh. Okay, we've got some German announcers.
Kevin Owens is still Kevin Owens' music.
I don't know what they said, but they said something about WrestleMania. I gotta bring that here bit.
Wrestling has more than 5 royal tribes. Mm. Ah.
Right, Cody. It's okay, Cody. We'll accept you for now. I'm always curious to see how non-American audiences react to him.
American.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the funny thing is? Yeah? What Bash in Berlin live and loud? I hate that thing. That meter that
Tells
comes
you
up.
how loud it is.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's like so tacky. It's like that Donald Trump thing. Like, I could bigger crowd size. Like, this shush, just forget that. Because human beings are fickle. Human beings are like the people who get cheered the most are the people who like we're just influenced by those sort of things a bit too much. We conform socially all the time.
Yes.
By showing us how much people crowd cheer for him, it means that we have to cheer. What does that? Just stop that. You know what I mean? Like, just relax. We get it. We get it.
We can all decide for
He's
ourselves.
over. Yeah, we can see. We can see he's over. Whoa. When I was younger.
Hmm. Berlin. Bash in Berlin. Sounds like something Kevin Owens would say. Don't forget you asked for this.
I would love it's for the undisputed. I would love if Kevin Owens beats Cody Rhodes.
Imagine.
That would be such a weird booking decision. Very weird booking decision. I'm liking these Is it 8K? Was it 8K cameras? Did we say?
Oh yeah, the 8K.
Yeah. Every scar, every birthmark. Look more real.
Very vivid.
Mm. From Atlanta, Georgia. Disputed. Champion. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes being introduced wearing his usual outfit by Samantha Irvin. Crowd is wilding. Chanting Cody's name. Cody. The crowd chanting Cody Rhodes.
That's funny.
Cody. I think the problem I have with Cody Rhodes is I prefer my champions to be cool. And Cody Rhodes is far from cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like he's literally that person who's trying to like he knows he's not cool, but he's trying his best to be cool.
By the way,
And it's so hard that with his character.
that mean by the way he can't be cool. He cancels it out. Hmm?
He's very inauthentic in a lot of ways. In some ways he is authentic. In some ways he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's vulnerable on camera. He's not afraid to be in all these things. So in some ways he is.
Yeah.
So let's keep it a buck. But in other ways, he's not. But I guess that's character, right? He's still playing a character, so maybe it's unfair to
Yeah, Cody Rhodes is just a character.
criticize him for that. Crowds, I don't know. I don't know. Is that like German?
I feel like it's saying something in German.
I feel like that's German for like. What did he? We missed that. I felt like they were saying "holy sh" in
Could
German
be.
or something. I, I think Cole might have explained it, but I think we missed it. That's Kevin Owens chant. Kevin Owens.
Cody Rhodes. Okay, I get it. I hear you now. There's a mixture of allegiances.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these guys haven't seen a WWE event for how long? Years and years. So
Yeah, they said 20 something
yeah,
years, didn't
they're gonna act like this. So we need to expect very interesting crowd chants.
they? Hmm.
I mean, yesterday Kaiser was it Kaiser? Yeah, Kaiser got
Oh, yeah.
chance, and LA Knight got a little bit of booze
Yeah.
on SmackDown.
Yeah, that was interesting. LA was a bit shocked. He's like, oh,
Mm.
so no need to boo. What were they trying to say? Cody Cutter? I don't know. Yeah.
All right, these guys are still just feeling each other out. No, yeah, man. We're gonna all right. There's gonna be a lot of songs. Then clearly, there's gonna be a lot of songs, a lot of
Mm,
chants from this crowd in German. I assume
yeah.
that we're just not going to be able to catch.
No.
Every country in Europe has a different culture and attitude towards wrestling, so it's going to be interesting to see what the Germans are like.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. I wonder what the crowd, how everyone's gonna respond overall over the night.
I don't think having this on matters because it's not showing anything to do with the crowd.
No. They, why are they even getting angry at each other when they're friends? They've been hanging out for weeks.
It's just like it's a fight. You guys are supposed to be fighting. That's the assignment, guys, to wrestle for the championship. Let's not get angry. Like No,
Mm-mm.
that was a weak suicide dive anyway from Cody.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
Ouch.
KO loves that front flip. He does it, that bomb. He does it from the apron
Mm-mm.
outside. He does it from the top rope as a swanton bomb. He does it
Oh, yeah.
when you're laying down in the corner of the ring on the floor, that roll.
Mm.
He does it in different forms. That front flip bomb. Car, come on, Cody. What a cheese ball.
He's
Such a
celebrating,
cheese ball.
celebrating his
I want to
greatness.
finish the story. That's what these guys have all bought into. And now he's finished the story. They were like, okay, cool. What? What else? What's the substance? What's the
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cody? Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. Why are they singing that?
Yeah, KO. KO's holding it off. Cody Rhodes trying to get KO into some sort of arm lock. But KO has his two arms locked together, breaking the hold, getting to the ropes. What?
It's just interesting that these characters have lasted so long, right? Because actually, Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens both have been around for like decades, right?
I would say decades. They're not that old. Decades would make them like Randy Orton's age. I'll say like Cody's been around for at least. I'll say Cody Rhodes has been around probably for like, let's say, 12 years,
Okay.
13 years.
Okay.
KO maybe he's been around for 10 years,
Okay.
something like that. Yeah.
But it just shows if you have longevity, if your character work is good.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the main things. I mean, it's not always the main thing because some people do have great character work and they still get chopped. Like some of the people with the best character work, like what's his name, Damien Sandow, and people like that. They had great character work and they
He's
they
funny.
didn't have a long stint. I don't know. Sometimes it's about luck. It's also about how good you are in the ring, man. It does matter. It's a mixture of so many things. It might not be just one thing. It might not be what. It's probably a mixture of so many things and luck.
Mm-mm.
So at the end of the day, it's about what creative think is good and what they think is bad. They might want to go in a certain direction in with the product, and your character work and everything else doesn't suit it. Could be something just like that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
With Kevin Owens just headbutting him in his ribs. I mean, it's been good.
Has it been awesome?
I don't know if it's been awesome. It's been a long time since Kevin Owens has been champion.
Yeah.
You weren't watching wrestling then.
Nope. Never seen him be champion. Might have seen him be tag team champion, but I can't remember who.
Yeah. It was, remember him and Sami Zayn, remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
The story wouldn't make sense him being champion. It is, yeah. This is one of those matches where I don't understand why everyone just hasn't already accepted that Kevin Owens is not going to win this match.
Yeah.
And what we're just watching is it's still going to be a good match, but we're watching something that has zero ambiguity and zero risk.
Yes.
But one thing about wrestling, you might go into a match saying it's got zero like ambiguity and it's zero risk and it's 100% the winner is going to be one other guy, but the story they tell within the match, even though you know in your head that there's no way on earth that this guy's going to win, right? The story they tell in the match can be so compelling that it just makes you second guess. Like, hold on a second, could he actually lose or could he actually win? It's those sometimes are the best matches.
Yeah.
The matches that have like the great storytelling between
Yeah.
the ropes.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, cool moves and close finishes. One, two, oh my god, almost three and all these. Oh my god, close finishes and then all your finishes and car KOs and then loads of finishes. That's all great, but if you can tell a story between those ropes, man. Oh, German suplex by KO. Oh, there you go. Cody Cutter. Cody Rhodes. Crowd chanting, this is awesome again. I feel like KO's got more tattoos now than he had like before. I don't know. Oh, that move to the back of Cody Rhodes' neck. I always wonder because I can see how they do it safely, but I'm always like trying to look, closely to see how because he looks so real. It looks like you're really picking him up and you're dropping his neck on your knees. You're breaking his neck
Yeah.
if you do that. Like, but what's happening? I think he's holding his head and he's dropping his arm there instead,
Yeah.
which is still quite dangerous. And the level of skill you need because if you miss, you're landing on this. If you miss, it's his head that's going onto your knee.
Yeah.
So the level of like accuracy that's
It's very
needed.
fine
You
margin.
do know, I always think to myself when I watch wrestling, It is fine margins. Oh, there you go, KO. Swanton by KO. It's gonna kick out.
Oh, you
The
get
level
kicked
of
out.
skill that's needed to do this. That's why
Mm.
I always watch this. I know it's not real and the results are predetermined, but
Yeah,
the level of skill that is needed to do some of these moves. We're basically like I like to position it and say we're basically watching some of the world's best stuntmen create a story for us
yeah,
live,
yeah,
choreographed live.
yeah. I think about things like Cirque du Soleil. The only difference is that it's just not streamed live, but the people in the stadium are seeing everyone perform the stunts live. I think it's the same concept. These guys are doing stunts live, and it just happens to be streamed.
One, two.
Ah,
KO kicked
he
out.
kicked out again. That's good.
Yeah, I just don't buy that KO's gonna lose. That's why I'm just like, I mean, sorry, I just don't buy that Cody Rhodes is gonna lose.
Yeah,
That's why I'm just like,
that's the thing.
that's another reason why this match has gone first
Yeah.
because it's just like I said at the beginning of the stream, one of those matches where we can KO can Cody Rhodes can say that he's won another match while being champion, another you know another thing on his belt,
Mhm.
further him as a champion. Doesn't do anything bad to KO really.
No.
Everyone's happy. We move on.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. It doesn't have a bad impact on KO. He's not.
Oh
Wow. Wow.
wow! Was it on the back of the lips or something like that? Oh, kick out by Cody Rhodes, as we know.
Wow. That was a really good move.
Brainbuster, apparently. Seen it many times before. I don't remember it being called a brainbuster, but
I love how they want to try keep us in suspense for it. Like it's really gonna have some. These things are so silly. Like
super kick, super kick.
what? What was that? Weird. Whoa, he slipped his knee.
All right. Is that what we're doing? We're doing the knee cell. And KO doesn't want to hurt him because he's hurt his knee. Okay, that's what we're doing now. So apparently Cody Rhodes has hurt his knee, and rather than attacking the knee and then going for the kill, Kevin Owens has instructed the referee to look at Cody Rhodes' knee.
What? This is confusing.
All right, so we are telling the story in the match.
I heard people online with rumors saying that the wishful thinking is that they want Cody to get injured, fake injured, so that he has to vacate his title and let someone else have the title because it's so boring.
That's funny.
That's why I'm finding it funny now that if they are following this injury.
KO didn't want to. All right, a stunner to Cody Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes kicked out.
Oh, they're counting in German as well. That's cool.
All right, so this is what we. When I said there's no reason for you to believe that KO's gonna win until they tell a story in the ring that sucks you in.
Yeah, like now.
They've done it. They managed to sell that Cody Rhodes' knees hurt,
Yeah.
and KO holding back a little bit, and we're now believing that however if KO doesn't hold back and fights as normal,
Mm-hmm.
pretend Cody Rhodes' knee isn't hurt. If he does that, then he's probably going to win. Oh, there we go. Crossroads to KO.
Mm-mm. What are you doing? That many crossroads, huh? Okay. Stunner.
All right, two crossroads and two stunners and Cody. So it's gonna be one of those matches. It's gonna be good because these guys are gonna kick out like 100 moves.
Mm-mm.
The crowd is holy sh. The crowd chanting.
It's funny. I love that. Something that it transcends language barriers.
Mm.
Commonality.
I think it's about time this match wraps up. What do
Mm.
you think?
Yeah. Me too.
I think it's approaching that. Okay, you're running out of ideas now. We've seen finishes now. It feels like we're now hitting something, approaching some sort of climax. There we go. Another crossroads. It's done now. Surely. There
Okay.
you go.
There you
Cody
go.
Rhodes retains. It was a good match.
Mm.
Not great,
It was okay. It was fun.
but it had the usual spots from KO, swantons, and usual spots. A nice little twist towards the end, a little switcheroo in terms of the storytelling, which elevated it in, in terms of a story, in terms of a overall match. Before then, it was just a usual. Before then, it was just a good match between two seasoned professionals
Yeah.
doing what they usually do, going back and forth. But that little bit at the end sprinkled a little bit of stardust into the match from an emotional standpoint because it didn't have any emotion
Mm-hmm.
going into it. There's just two guys that just one guy wanted to give another guy a chance,
Yeah.
and that was it. It was no emotion going into it. So, yeah, decent, man. It was good. Nothing amazing, like I said, but what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it was a nice opening match where I'm curious now to see what they're going to do with Cody's injury. Is it just it was hurting today, or are they going to start using it as a longer term running storyline?
I don't think so. I think it's just today. So yeah, Cody Rhodes celebrating. I think he's trying to provide an olive branch to KO. I think we're gonna get the whole. Both of them are gonna hold their hands up together thing in about a few seconds, or a hug or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we got the hug. We got the hug, guys. We're all good. Are we gonna get a stunner from Kevin Owens?
He slapped him.
Are we gonna get a stunner from Kevin Owens? See, both guys hold their hand up, and I'm waiting for the stunner. I saw because Kevin Owens is a new Stone Cold member, so this is what Stone Cold would do. No, we don't get the stunner. We get the let's hold each other's hands and raise each other's hands in the air. That's what we got, which is what I thought we would get. So yeah, it's done. First match under the belt. What do you guys think? If you're passing through, like I said, let me know what you guys thinking right now of the first match. What you guys are gonna let me know what your predictions are. That'll be quite interesting. What are your predictions for the event? Comment below, please. What are your thoughts on the product so far as a whole? And of course, what are your thoughts on the game, or should I say the match that happened just now between Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens?
Yeah, it was a. It was better than I thought it would be. It was like you said. It had at one point it had you thinking, oh maybe
Yeah,
KO's gonna win somehow. You're thinking, how? Why would I think that? But they did well.
it was good. It was as good as I thought it was going to be. I knew it was never going to be like because I knew there was no chance for Kevin Owens to win because that there's no chance for the other person to win. That takes away half of the match for me because that suspense is so important because we know it's already pre-written who the winner is.
Yeah.
We already know that. So that has already been taken away from us. So if that's been taken away from us, and we can't treat it as a sport, at least let us create the environment or create the feeling that this other person could win.
Yeah.
Even though we know deep down that it's already been predetermined who's gonna, do you know?
Yeah.
I don't think they did it with the Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes match at all. I think that's one of the big problems.
Yeah. I think you're right. Hey.
There we go, our girls, Jade. did they really practice the or did they just do it to show? I'm like, are they practicing how to do it with each other? Remember how to do it, woman? It's ash, ish.
Yeah, I think they were just vibing, like feeling themselves, getting ready, getting into the zone.
All right, I'm looking forward to this match. I don't think this match should be long. We're gonna be hit with a promo video starting from Clash of the Castle. In my perspective, I don't think they should have taken the belts from Bianca and Jade in the first place. However, as you know, just at the 26 seconds thing at SummerSlam for Bianca, it just made people talk about it more. So the fact that they didn't win and they lost, it made people just say, "Wow, I can't believe they lost," you know. And it brought more eyes. So maybe that's what. If that is what the whole point of them losing was, and it wasn't just to be like, okay, you're Scottish, you're in Scotland, I'm gonna give it to you. Like if the reason was to further the product, further the division, then great. But if the reason was just to give it to them because they're in Scotland, then that is, yeah. You wouldn't do that to Roman Reigns. You wouldn't say, "Oh, here Drew McIntyre, you're in, you're at Clash of the Castle. You're in Scotland.
Yeah.
We're going to give a title to you from Roman Reigns." No, you wouldn't do that. So let's treat these people the way they need to be treated. So it depends on the reason for me personally, whether I agree with Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill losing the title at Clash of the Castle. However, I think whether they lost it for good or bad reasons. Either way, I think they need to win it
I agree.
today. They need to win it, or this two things need to happen today. You either need to make them win it
Mm.
and let them go on their long run, or sow the seeds right now for the split if they don't win it. You have to make you have to make a decision, firm decision with these two now. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's how you're seeing it. Yeah, that does make sense. To take a strong approach.
Mm. Now, if they don't win it today, I don't want to see these two still like in the tag team division trying to find their way or something. You're wasting them. Don't
Yeah.
waste them.
Yeah, that's another good point as well. I know people thinking, oh, just let them be on the periphery. But no,
Mm.
if they're not going to be the tag team champions, then they should just be like doing their own thing.
There we go. This new promo. Another promo, or the continuation of this promo before the women's tag team match, guys. If you're just joining and we're just talking about that match and how it's come to play and whether
Hmm.
we agree with the booking or not, and potentially where the booking could go, really. But I like these two. In NXT, I like them, and I said that these two are an actual tag team, just like the the other girls.
Oh yeah,
And what this is, if anything, this what this might do as well is highlight Isla Dawn and
Alba Fire.
Alba Fire a little bit more. The Storm. So we got Jade coming out first. Jade's entrance is always so cool to see.
Yeah,
But is it me or in this entrance she didn't get a lot of blue light
yeah. You know what?
coming down?
It's because she didn't have a back. Normally they have a Tron behind it, and then
The snow and it's all light. This was
and
really
it's
dark.
yeah. This was really dark because there's nothing behind providing a smaller space. That's why it looks so bright because it's in a smaller space when they do it at when they have all their equipment the way they want it. Like I'm surprised.
Go Jade. I like her hair, the green.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Let's go.
The
Let's
outfits look
go,
so nice.
guys.
So I'm like, surely they must be winning because the
Yeah,
outfits are
yeah,
so
yeah,
good.
yeah.
But I'm like, I don't know. I just don't trust
The
WWE.
green and the blue look there. It does look sick. And the hair as well looks sick.
Yeah, Bianca.
Bianca Belair coming out.
I deleted you.
I'm living large now. I never needed you to ball. Watch me fall now. I'm living large now. I
Yeah.
never needed you to ball. So Jade is wearing green and blue. Bianca just wearing green. Bianca said, "Fuck the green and blue."
She said, I don't wear blue with green, only green.
I'm on my own, against the wall.
A lot of people enjoying that entrance there.
We love us some Bianca Belair.
Mm.
If you don't love it like Bianca, if you don't like Bianca Belair, you're just a hater, man.
Yeah,
There's nothing to hate about her. She doesn't do anything to hate.
no.
She's not a dick. She's not. She just minds her own business. She's a good wrestler. Just bitter people.
Mm-hmm.
Dum. How come they get to walk from all the way from back here? Is that because this is the actual that is the entrance.
Yeah.
All right, it's very short. That's why, like you said, her entrance needs to be bigger and taller
Yeah.
for all that stuff to work, right?
Yes.
Jade's.
Yeah, exactly.
So all she got was like a mini little, ding,
The sprinkling.
a little sprinkle. There we go, guys. Who's gonna win this one? Who's
This one
gonna win this
interested me.
one?
I'm
Who's
genuinely
gonna win this?
curious.
Who's gonna win this one? See, the first match, even though it was a high profile match, a match between two big stars, because we knew Cody Rhodes was gonna win. They
Yeah.
just took the stuff in that match. We were just
They
watching the
don't.
match to see how good the match was,
Yeah.
how fun it was gonna be.
Maybe like how you win.
Yeah, and how Cody Rhodes wins. Whereas we legit don't really know, especially after the booking at Clash of the Castle,
Mm,
when nobody expected these guys to lose. We legit don't even know what's gonna happen.
no.
We have no idea where WWE are going to take this, which means we're going to be a lot more interested because we don't know we don't know the result. Hmm?
Whoa. What's going on? Oh no, Jade hasn't got blue anymore.
Yeah, where's the blue?
Maybe was the blue? Is it because it's chrome and it's reflected whatever blue was around?
Oh snap! We got gassed.
It looked so nice if that was blue because
Yeah, I thought the blue was sick.
it just goes to show those two colors go well together. But there it is the same. It's the silver,
Yeah, it's the same. They're both wearing green and
silver.
silver. Yeah. Okay.
But what's very different is that Jade normally only has her silver hair. She doesn't ever have color in her hair.
Mm. Are you trying to just decipher stuff? Well, Jay's got color
It's
in her
just
hair
special.
and white in her hair. She made her hair special, which means she's probably gonna win because whenever the
That's right.
wrestler wears special, overly special gear, it means this is the time they're gonna take loads of photos, loads of pictures,
Mm,
and they're gonna be immortalized. So they want to look good,
yeah, literally.
good.
Yes, literally. But then equally,
It,
these
it
two
does
have.
work, guys. It does work. If you want to know, especially for the females, who's gonna win, sometimes look at how done up
Yeah.
they are and try to also go from there. Listen, that equation is it's called the done up equation. It's D. So who's gonna win? X minus C plus R in brackets plus D. Add that to your equation, and you know all the time who's gonna win or who's gonna lose a match. Right now, it looks like Bianca Jade can, but to be fair, oh,
Oh, wow.
Arbor Fire and
And
Dawn, they're matching as well,
yeah, I was gonna say their
and
outfits
their outfits look,
also
and
look,
it looks good.
which means they're both
They're both
keen on
came, both
progressing
came correct.
lines.
They
Yeah.
both basically they both got the assignment.
Yes. Oh no. Oh, there's no tags because she hasn't tagged her in yet, so she's not allowed to get involved. Oh, she's trying to tag.
No, we're gonna have that.
Oh,
Bianca Belair sells so well. I always say sometimes I feel like Bianca Belair, she sells a bit too much. I feel like she needs to no sell some stuff.
yeah,
I feel like she's the ESC, the toughest, the strongest, and all of these things. And while she is, like, when she gets kicked, it looks like she's getting kicked. And I'm like, Bianca, you're selling the out of that.
yeah,
Like, you look hurt.
yeah,
I'm like, maybe you shouldn't sell it too well because you're supposed to be strong and you're supposed to take the shizzle.
yeah, yeah. It's true. Sometimes her
She does,
acting is so
like,
good.
one thing she doesn't get credit for is making her opponents look good.
Yeah,
She makes her opponents look good,
that's
man.
true.
She could easily be like a Nia Jax and just squash everybody and no sells things, but she'll give you a good match. She'll beat you, but she'll make you look good in the meantime.
Yeah, EST. Okay, get some EST chants in. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Mm.
So this is the match we're gonna have. We're gonna have Bianca in the ring trying to get to Jade. And they're gonna stop her from getting to Jade. Jade's gonna get the hottest tag probably.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The people outside in their cars are invested in this, clearly.
Yeah, driving past, looking through our window. It's interesting why they decided to book the match this way because it's not making it the most exciting match
Mm-mm.
doing it this way. But I guess the difference between these two matches is that that match before had to be exciting because there was no suspense
Mm.
to who, whereas this match has a suspense.
Oh no, two of them pulling their hair now. I never like those moves when the people pull her hair. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Uh, it's so frustrating to see Bianca just crawl on the floor. I'm like, ah, that's one of the most annoying things about wrestling. The whole hot tag thing. They milk it a bit too much.
Whoa, that's crazy.
These these guys are proper making Alba Fire and Isla Dawn look good.
Yeah,
This is what makes me feel like Bianca and Jade are gonna win.
because the story they're trying to tell, they plan it because they want the crowd to be behind whatever story. And if
Sure, sure.
right now the crowd is actually for Bianca and Jade, like they're booing when
I mean,
the Unholy Union are doing. Uh-oh. Oh no, her braid has been pulled from her connecting braid. Yeah, they need to not pull her hair anymore now.
there you go. These guys all trying to pull on her braid, trying to take her weave out.
Yeah,
All right, Jade's in the ring now. Here we
go
go.
Jade.
Jade's
Okay,
fired
Jade.
up. She's in the ring, double clotheslines.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the spine buster Bianca needs to do. Spine busters,
Nice.
throwaway slams, kip ups, screaming. Yeah, Jade is fired up in this mofo.
Yeah. Who are you gonna go for? Her?
Splashes between the ropes. Oof.
Kick. Oh. Kicked out. Well
Kick out
done.
at 2. Isla Dawn.
Mm-mm. Yeah, so they're probably
That's the
selling this
Belair
match.
effect.
Because they're selling this match because I'm like, I don't know who's gonna win it. Mm.
Okay. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Well. Oh, sugar.
Here we go. Oh, and he's broken up by Jade.
Well done. Just in time. My gosh, they're actually taking this to the wire.
These guys are making, yeah, this is one way to kickstart a division, because the last time we saw them in a pay-per-view, these guys, it was a triple threat, and the triple threat is not always the best way to highlight a single team, because
Yeah.
it's crazy, it's chaotic. But having this one team against another, just, you know, like this,
Okay.
highlights Alba Fire and Isla Dawn so well. It legitimizes them.
Sorry. Oh,
Kick
she
out,
kicked out.
kick
I can't
out.
believe that. So it's gonna flip back the other way now. Mm-mm. Uh-oh.
There we go. Headbutt to Bianca.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What happened there? Jade came into the ring and then Bianca rolled out. Well done.
Oh no. They tagged in.
See a Bianca's spam buster, how it's different? She has to
Yeah.
go down with them.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I knew it. When they did that move, I was like, that's their combined combo finisher.
Well done, ladies.
Yeah.
Well done. That is a right decision. The right decision, like we said at the start of the stream, for me, there could only be one winner. For me, the story is always Bianca Belair and Jade. It always has been. They are the megastars in the women's division, as well as Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
Um, it was very strange decision taking a title of them from them at Clash of Berlin, but they can afford it. When you can afford to do certain things to these two, and you're going to give them the title back in a month's time, and everything's back on track. Their storyline, whatever their storyline is going to be, is still there. Long term, they're going to turn on each other. It's going to happen. When, we don't know if it's going to be soon. We don't know if Bianca's going to go after Rhea before it happens, and and then turn on her like 2 years, or whether it's going to be a Bianca Jade rivalry before Bianca ever faces Rhea. We don't know. That's what we don't know, but it's going to happen. But yeah, for me, this was always the right thing to do. Now we can have, rather than triple threat tag team matches and what? Yeah, rather than having those matches, we can have tag team against tag team, because the titles are prestigious enough for you not to cram loads of other tag teams and make every title defense.
Yeah.
You know, so now we can have what's it called? What's a new group that formed on Raw with Sonya Deville? That group. We can have those guys against them.
Oh yeah, I don't know what their name is. I can't think of it.
The something the the something detective, the protective elective
Collective.
collective. That's it. There's something collective.
Oh,
Anyway, with that team, we've got damage control now. Um, technically speaking, we've got a few tag teams in the division. So let's give these two the title and see what happens. So yeah, I'm down for that.
you know what I like about as well, the fact that they also technically form a trio when they're with Naomi.
Yeah.
So
And
they are the big three as well.
that's also very, very important, because a lot of trio groups are being formed
Mm,
in the women's division. And so it seems as if no matter how strong you are, how rough you are, how tough you are, how quick you are, Bianca, like she's damage control enough has shown her that she might need a brethren.
yeah.
You might need a friend. But yeah, let's go. What match is going to be next? Are we going to have the strap match next? CM Punk against Drew McIntyre.
Okay.
Yes, we're going to have this match next, guys. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I've been impressed with Drew. We've been impressed
Yeah.
with Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, Drew.
I've never disliked Drew McIntyre,
I did.
but I've always thought that he's overrated on a microphone and overrated in a ring. And in the ring, he's not amazing.
Mm,
However, I always knew that he had something in him, like something else in him. I always knew that he could just do more.
yeah.
So I'm happy that now, especially on a microphone, listen, you will struggle to find me anybody over the last year in WWE that's killed it on the mic more than Drew has.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Like, even if, with his Scottish accent, if you're somebody who doesn't, whose don't appreciate different accents for whatever reason, like he is delivering some of his one-liners. Do you know what it is? It's his off the cuff stuff.
Mm,
It's off the cuff stuff, especially regarding CM Punk and around CM Punk, has been golden.
yeah.
The whole prayed,
I prayed for this.
I prayed for this.
It's crazy.
There you go. I prayed for this, and I made it happen. No, Drew's the guy. And the thing I love about this whole Drew storyline, the new Drew,
Mm,
is the fact that he's a good guy in this. For me, he's telling the truth.
yeah.
He's told no lies about CM Punk. He's said what he's like, what he's about, what he's done, and why he doesn't like him. Like, he's a bit obsessed with CM Punk a little
Yeah.
bit,
That's true though.
but
What?
is
Is that really his dog?
that really CM Punk's dog? Listen, I don't want anyone watching this to think that we're doggists. But I don't know what word we're doggists. That we
Doggies.
support doggism.
Yes.
that we support doggism.
I don't know,
But
anti-dog or something.
or I don't know, man. I'm making, but that's a different looking dog.
Yeah, it's got
It's got like I'm not a dog look to it.
yeah, it's got I'm a secret one of those characters from Men in Black that is
I'm a
hiding.
secret alien.
Yeah, hiding in this existence, in this reality.
Yeah, that little. I know what this dog was. The dog you're talking about doesn't look like that dog, but I
No,
know
but he's
that
that's
dog.
his
That
cousin.
little
That's his
it's not a
cousin.
Churchill dog. What is it? It's a little not a Chihuahua.
A pip, not a pip.
No, it's not a pit bull either. Pitbull.
A pug.
Yes, is it a pug?
Is it a
It
pug?
might be a pug.
I love pugs. They're so funny and cute.
Oh, I ain't got my phone. Let me. And that's all we got. Google pug. So anyway, guys, if you're just tuning in, where it is the pug. But
Ah,
pugs can also be cute too.
yeah, they are.
Anyway, if you're tuning in, we're going through a promo package of Drew McIntyre and CM Punk getting ready for their strap match. Oh
So
shit. Do you know what it
so
is?
cute. You said to find a cute
What's
one.
your prediction for this one then, quickly?
Drew.
Drew again.
Yeah.
All right. Any reason why?
Because I'm all in for Drew. No, I'm joking. You know
All
what?
in for
I
Drew.
do. You made your little reflection back to me makes me think they do need to give CM Punk something because at the moment CM Punk is just losing. But are they gonna give it? They might give it to him here in Germany. Yeah, why not?
Mm.
There's nothing really seriously at stake here.
The
There's no
yeah.
belt.
It's listen. There's so many things. There's so many like different factors. There's the CM Punk is when you watch CM Punk in the ring, he's not
Mm,
the same. He
no.
he moves like an old man a little bit. He does. Let's keep it 100, guys. Let's be honest. He
Yeah.
does. Let's just keep it real. So it's like, does he even like deserve to be winning any matches, high profile matches at this stage in his career? You could argue. Maybe that's mute. A lot of people might think that that point is mute. There's also the fact that is he really like overly? Is he fit? Is he fully fit? There's also the point of this is a strap match, which means you're tied to the other person.
Mhm.
Look at Drew McIntyre. Just look at him. Just look at this man against CM Punk. There's no reason for CM Punk to be winning this match
No, true.
if we want to buy into this being. We know it's not real, but if you want to buy into a little bit of it, and if you don't want to suspend all our belief, because it's hard to suspend all your belief unless you're watching a cartoon, yeah. But we don't want to suspend too much of our belief. We still want to like buy into some sort of reality, and it's like it's just real that Drew McIntyre beats CM Punk. It just feels
Yeah.
real. Like if this was a real match, that's what would happen. However, that all being said, Drew McIntyre won the first battle at SummerSlam, right?
Yeah.
Are they going to make Drew McIntyre win the second one against CM Punk? Like you said, and like I said before, do they need to give CM Punk something? Is this a long? It is clearly long term storytelling because these guys have been at each other for like a year. But it's this long term matchmaking also as well as storytelling. As in, are we going to do? Yeah, Drew beat CM Punk. It's done now. Now CM Punk can go on to Seth Rollins. Or are we going to go? No, CM Punk won one. Drew won one. Let's do the third and final one at Crown. I don't know, Survivor Series or whatever it might be. Like
Mm.
I don't know where they're gonna where. I mean, based on the heat and the rivalry and what's been going on with these guys, it makes sense to keep having matches
Yeah.
until the crowd doesn't want to see any more matches.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Because keep making your money, right? Which means CM Punk, from a business perspective, should probably win this one. But from a realism perspective, just let Drew win.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, it would be good.
Yeah.
It would give it that more authentic feel.
We got people up in the chat. Castella, Daniel Garcia. What up, homie? What's going on, man? Thanks for joining. He says Punk wins and then a tiebreaker match. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, from a booking perspective, you do that, right?
Yeah.
You do
Keep it
this,
going.
you do CM Punk wins, you do 1-1, and then depends on how long would you drag it out for? Whatever, right? It doesn't, you drag it out to whatever, you have a few other pay-per-views in between, and then you have a tiebreaker match. You make it of something big, maybe. Something like
Crown jewel.
yeah, but a stipulation. I know because you've already added a stipulation now to this match,
Yeah.
which means the tiebreaker one can't be a one-on-one match like the SummerSlam one. It's gonna have to be you quit. If I win, then you leave W. I don't
Something
know.
deep.
I don't know. I don't know. But usually it escalates, right? So that is what it is. Gunther will win. Yeah, I think Gunther will win. I mean, Gunther's not gonna lose.
No, no.
I think we said at the beginning of the stream, he's not gonna lose in his home country. Well, unless someone can tell me that it's not his home country. I assume you know,
No,
you
I
know
think
the
it is his
ones.
home country.
I assume he is German,
Yes.
but yeah, he's not gonna lose.
His second singles match since returning to WWE. This is CM Punk's second singles match since returning to WWE. Drew's been fighting like week in, week out.
Yeah.
Punk is so no. It's I worry when he actually wrestles that like something's gonna happen. Also, I find it strange when people wrestle in white shorts because they remind me of diapers.
Drew McIntyre couldn't wait.
It's straight away.
Just beating him up straight away.
Oh my lord! Already.
The problem with CM Punk looks like he's wearing like this white underwear.
Yeah, that's why I don't get it. Like, come on, can't you guys just
He needs to take his vest off so it doesn't look like he's just like he's in his like
yeah, that Drew helped him.
nighttime. He's not in his like nighttime wear.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. He's just going to bed in his
Yeah.
Y fronts and
Briefs.
and because he's got his arms all taped up like he's been hurt his arms.
Hospital.
Mm. He just looks like a dad that's at home that's like a bit unwell, just walking around. But the way the storytelling started off with Drew so strong, like, surely CM Punk's gonna win.
Not always. Not like you can't. Not the first minute. You got to kind of look the first 5 minutes,
Okay,
like because
give it more time.
within the first minute it could switch and the other team could be on top, and then like CM Punk, the crowd chanting CM Pizzle.
Mm-mm.
All right, so officially the match has started. The strap is now on CM Punk, and Drew is just chopping CM Punk away. This will be one of those matches, I reckon. Drew's a bigger man, like I said.
Mm.
So this is perfect David and Goliath, right?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Drew's gonna have most of the offense, and CM Punk's gonna kick out a lot of times, and then CM Punk is gonna eventually find a way to topple the big man,
Yeah.
and he's gonna win. The German crowd are behind CM Punk though, but Europe will always just copy America anyway. That's the thing about crowd. The crowd is so influential.
Mm.
So influential, the crowd, because human beings like to socially conform, as we said before, right? So if someone's getting a good reaction with the crowds in America. They'll probably get a good reaction with the crowds in Europe. And yes, it might just be because those people are just cool, or those people garner those reactions legitimately, which is But also, it's because at the end of the day, people need permission to like things.
Yeah.
They do, and the European crowd don't really want to be outliers in the sport that's American. Really,
Yeah, that's
it's an American sport, or in the industry, I guess that's definitely monopolized by the United States.
yeah.
So they're gonna chant the same people that the states chant, unless it's their own. We got another comment. All in the game. Respect. Big up yourself. All in the game. CM Punk is one more injury away from transitioning to the commentary booth. Oh man.
Listen, we can all see it. We can all
I
feel it.
mean, at the end of the day, bro, I've said it, man. Like CM Punk, and it happens to all of us. It's life. It's life, right? It's just life. CM Punk can't move, just like Rey Mysterio, and just like anyone else. He's just not moving the same way he was moving even 5 years ago. You know when you can tell someone is taking like the safe route, every possible situation, he's doing everything. And when you take the safe route in every possible situation, it makes you just look very bit too careful.
Yeah.
And that's not cool, especially when it comes to a physical sport. And his movements, CM Punk's, they're a bit stiff, but he's still got it, man. He's still got it. He's still got it, CM Punk, but
I just think
he hasn't had any, and also he hasn't had too many matches, so he's gonna be out of breath. He's gonna be a bit out of shape. Maybe the more matches he gets under his belt, the smoother he's gonna be as well.
I think he'll feel less humiliated if he was warm or clothes as well.
I don't know if he's feeling humiliated.
No, as in if he loses when he loses.
All right, but yeah.
Like I just wonder, like wrestlers when they were younger, I get why everyone wore these short things. They're like really, really popular. They're not as popularized now, and a lot of people like to
What
cover
the
their
briefs?
legs and trousers and stuff. I just would have thought
Yeah.
that when you get to Edge's age, I'm thinking about Edge. Like, would Edge come out in?
No, no.
No, he wouldn't.
Do you know what?
But CM Punk
Do
does
you know
because
what? We just saw The Rock wrestle at WrestleMania, and Rock was wearing that briefs. Like
that's true. But it's
it
The
does,
Rock.
like
I get it.
Goldberg. Like doesn't matter. Goldberg will come back. Yeah,
Yeah, but Goldberg is gonna
Goldberg.
look
Goldberg
very
will be 60 years old, and Goldberg will still
he's gonna
wrestle in
say
like those little
baby.
short pants. I just think you just got to remember this: what you're watching is wrestling, and
True.
when people wrestle, that's what they wrestle in from the grassroots.
I feel like Bobby Lashley gave up short shorts,
Yeah, Bobby wears those shorts.
and Seth has given up. Seth doesn't wear shorts.
That's
Seth wear
yeah,
trousers.
trousers.
Montez never wears short shorts. Neither does the.
No trousers.
I guess everyone has their own style.
But then again, what's his name? Angelo Dawkins wears shorts and them leggings underneath.
True.
Oh, Drew McIntyre giving CM Punk some lashes. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is gonna be one of those matches where it's like there's not gonna be a lot of like commentary needed.
No.
It's just gonna be loads of violence
Yes.
and loads of like. That's all it's gonna be, guys. Drew McIntyre right now is using a chair and is smashing CM Punk with it. Yeah, this match is just gonna be loads of violence, guys. I don't know what else to tell you.
Slow violence.
Yeah,
Just to
just
make CM Punk
slow
keep up.
chops and slaps and lashes with the strap and all of that crap. Oh no, is that what's going on with Chris Jericho and over in AW? AW fans have been chanting for him to retire for a while now. Chris Jericho.
Oh.
Oh, I love Listen, Chris Jericho is one of my favorite wrestlers. I wish you were watching wrestling when I was watching wrestling back then, man. Like
Mm.
Y2J was so exciting.
Y2J.
Beep, burp, 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 burp. You know I gotcha. Yeah. Break the walls down. Break down the walls.
Oh wait, I've heard of that. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, listen. Everyone had their favorite wrestlers. CM Punk
Mm.
is bleeding. CM Punk is bleeding. Oh god. Drew McIntyre. I like Drew. But yeah, man,
Drew, stop. Come on.
Chris Jericho was the one, man. Do you know what my favorite time was? When Chris Jericho won the Undisputed Championship, by
Mm.
beating The Rock and Austin on the same night. That day, when nobody thought that was possible. Nobody thought Chris Jericho was gonna do it.
It's crazy.
Everyone thought, that it was gonna be Chris Jericho. I mean, it was gonna be Rock versus Austin
Mm.
in the main event again.
Mm.
And Chris Jericho said, no, come on, hold my beer, hold my. I think he beat Rock first. It doesn't really. I can't remember who he beat first, but it was once you beat Rock or Austin, you face the other person for the title.
Okay.
I think Rock was champion and Austin wasn't. I think he beat Austin first, and then for
Wow.
one championship, and then he beat the Rock for the other one. Um, and he went away holding two belts. The two belts are
They're the Rock.
Roman Reigns has. He
Oh.
went away holding those two belts by beating Rock and Austin in the same night. When that happened, I was like, Chris Jericho's made it now. Like he is up there with. He's a main eventer, fully main eventer. And while he was kind of a main eventer, he never like. He's like an AJ Styles, Chris Jericho, where he is a main eventer, but not quite top tier.
Mm-hmm.
He's just underneath the top tier,
Okay.
like an AJ Styles.
Okay.
That's Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho. What does YBJ mean?
Y2J.
YG.
YBJ.
Sorry.
YBJ. Is YBJ that truck company or something?
Is it? I don't know.
Oh, is that JBC?
Just ABC. JCB or whatever.
JC. Y2J.
Y2J.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude.
instead of like year 2K, year 2J.
Yeah, to Jericho.
Okay. All right, Chris.
Oh, Drew got pulled into the. Why would you do that to yourself, Drew McIntyre? Why would you drive your own face? Your own face.
Oh no. All in the game says Jericho's a shadow of his former self right now. It's really quite sad. Aww. It's like Jeff Hardy. And things went bad for him.
Nah, Jeff. I feel sorry for Jeff as well, but do you know what? All I can say to that, is sometimes you gotta quit when you're on a high.
Mm.
Sometimes you gotta know what your body's saying to you
Yeah.
and listen to your body, man. And if your body's saying, "Listen, stop this shit," just listen to it because you might make a mistake and hurt yourself.
Yes.
Like, there's a few ways you can look at it. You can look at it as, he just looks. It looks sad. He can't do the same shit he's doing before. It just looks. Oh wow, CM. Hey, Drew McIntyre just threw CM Punk outside the ring. These guys are
My mouth just
effing
opened.
each other up.
I just saw
CM Punk is getting effed up.
no, basically,
Crowd is chanting "Holy shizzle."
he looks concussed from his butt. I'm not gonna lie. You know when he landed so hard, I didn't see like you
That's.
land bad on your
I'm
tailbone.
not gonna lie. At the same time, Drew McIntyre looked like he put him down kindly. Drew McIntyre looked like went like. Like he placed him.
He did place him.
But yeah, man. I mean, a few ways you can look at it. You can also look at the Jericho situation as he's gonna go. Clearly, he's gonna go eventually, right? He's gonna
Yeah.
go. Treasure him,
He can't get up.
treasure
He
him
can't stand up.
while he's still here, right?
Yeah.
If he's botching like hell, I guess if he's becoming unsafe, then that's a different story, right? But as long as he's not being unsafe, then enjoy the last ride, I guess.
He missed it. Oh, he got it.
So CM Punk's been hitting him at the same time
Yeah.
as Drew.
Every time Drew turns around.
Oh my lord.
But it nearly botched because Drew was standing on the strap and it meant that because the strap is connected to CM Punk's hand, and so it meant CM couldn't get his hand up enough. But he just about did it. Because I was thinking about how are they gonna make this look realistic that CM's gonna beat Drew when CM looks like, you know, if you suck a jelly baby
Where
and you
is this?
take it out and it all looks right then before you finish it off.
What kind of analogy is that? You know when you suck on a jelly baby and it comes out looking like, ugh, that's what Drew looks like.
That's what CM Punk looks like, I'm saying.
Oh,
Because he looks so messed up.
wow, man. I don't even. Wow.
CM Punk looks blurry right now. Does that make sense?
It's not your vision, no. It's not your eyes. It's flipping neck.
Because it's like he's bloody on his face. He's like sweaty, and it's just all everything like.
I don't know what to say.
And if you look at it, all his shorts are white and they're all dirty now.
That's different. That's special. If we had loads of people on the stream right now, like a couple thousand people, this would have been clipped and you might have been legendary. What? McIntyre's tapping out.
Because it doesn't count. Because you have to do the what?
Why are they making Drew McIntyre tap out? That's not really Drew McIntyre's thing. They've changed the Drew McIntyre character a lot. No, man, you might have been, you might have been, you might have been, you're being foolish now. All in the game, you're being foolish.
You're right.
Looks like.
He looks like meat.
Oh man,
He could teach some unseasoned people about how to, just this sort of coloring, like just smash it in, and that's just perfect. Then
he
piece
looks
that up,
like
wrap it up in foil,
tenderized meat.
throw it on the grill and oven.
That is perfect.
That's why I said gummy bears are like when they're blurry and you take them out and the form has removed and it's less formed. It's like stretched in some.
But that's his anatomy. You're saying he's got what, some fucked up limbs and shit. Like, what are you saying?
No, I'm just saying his skin tone, everything just looks blurry because he's just all bloodied up and bruised up
You're
and
funny.
melting. Like,
It's been a fun. It's been a fun pay-per-view so far.
yeah.
It's not been amazing. First match was okay.
How amazing can it be in Berlin?
Second match, the women did their job. Wasn't amazing. Huh? What did you say?
I said we've been there.
Oh yeah, Berlin, yeah.
Oh. Why is he pulling the bracelet out of his pants? Out of his short shorts?
See, this is what I'm saying, yeah. I like Drew, yeah. But obviously, this is the kind of shit, yeah, that I don't like about Drew. Like, why you gotta like take man's bracelet
Did he sniff it or kiss it?
and keep it in your pants and then put it on when you're doing your finisher and kiss it. And why you go like that is villain shit. Like Drew tells the truth, yeah, but he does villain shit while telling the truth.
Villainous Drew.
Yeah, they both do villain shit. Villain shit, you know.
It's true. Villain Punk and Villain Drew.
That's the thing about these two characters. You know, when people talk about face and heel,
Mm.
I don't see neither of them as face or of them as
Yeah,
heel. They're just
right.
two characters that don't like each other.
Yeah.
That's it. But in this polarized world, it's just we can only see things in, you know, black and white. Uh oh, go to sleep.
CM Punk is allowed to do one like challenging move per 5 minutes of match time. You know how like Jaden's got in his contract that he can't play against Man United now for the rest of the season.
So why would you want the bracelet back after where it's been?
Yeah. I don't want it back now.
Like, do you know what's funny? Yeah, it's just the fact that they've somehow convinced us to buy into a storyline where this man really cares about this bracelet, this toy bracelet, kiddie bracelet. Oh, he's gonna win it. CM Punk's gonna win it. To the point where he now doesn't even talk about the bracelet. He does, but he now CM Punk refers to the principle. He's like, it's not just the bracelet; it's the principle of what he's doing.
Why are you taking so long, CM Punk?
Another one. He's done now. That's another one.
I forgot what CM stands for again.
He's done it. CM Punk's done it, guys.
It makes sense. The only way he was going to win a match was by
Come on,
pressing
come
from
on. Why is he
behind.
delaying it?
Get him on Squid Game ASAP.
One more GTS to Drew.
This is where he injures himself for the next 6 months. Okay.
Well done. That's like, come on and hit the corner. And he's then take the thing off. He's taking the bracelet off Drew. He now kiss it. Kiss the bracelet because it's been on Drew's balls.
I know, it's all creepy.
There you go, guys. What did I say? He kissed it. He kissed it. And that's why I'm saying being a wrestler is a very hard job because you gotta like be in the most awkward positions when you're doing wrestling. You gotta be in the most intimate positions being wrestling. You gotta be able to kiss bracelets that been in between a man's balls and do the maddest stuff. People cut themselves, people bleed, and you have no idea where that blood's gonna end up. That blood might end up in your mouth eventually once you wipe your mouth or something. Spit. It's wrestling's it's mad, bruv. That's why I'm like, listen, I love to watch wrestling, yeah. I love to watch it. It's fun. It's entertaining as hell. It makes me laugh. It makes me mad. It makes me sad. It annoys me. All these emotions, right? Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point of it. Entertainment. But man, I would not like as entertaining as it is. I would not want to be a wrestler.
No way.
No way. That was a fun match, you know. You know me, I'm a Drew fan, but so I wanted Drew to win.
Yeah.
But it was a fun match. I think this was the right story to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, he has
Like,
to have a win.
just because I don't like it doesn't mean I don't think it was a good story to tell. Like the crowd loved CM Punk. The general population still are behind him. They still love him, despite the fact he's done so many things that Drew McIntyre has pointed out. He's like a Donald Trump. He just washes off his back, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
he's got his cult following, and that's all that matters. So this could be, even though it's one all in terms of matches, because he's got his family back,
Yeah.
his bracelet back. This could be the end of the thing. He could be like, listen, I've got my bracelet back. I've beaten him in a match. I'm good now.
Yeah.
So we don't need to be like, we might not need a clean. I know we had a comment in our chat to say it needs to be a 1-1 and then the decider. But I can see why there might not be, or might not needed, or we might not need there to be a decider.
Yeah.
Because it feels like this is a conclusion.
Yes.
But yeah, cool game, cool match, guys. Let me know what you guys think of this match.
There's that Pokemon.
We had fun, man. It was a fun match.
Yeah, Drew's funny.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Batista is the best wrestler turned actor. I know The Rock, yeah, has been in many movies. The Rock, and I salute The Rock. I salute you, Rock. If you ever watch this, you probably will never. It is what it is. But I just feel like Batista can be in more different range of movies.
Yeah. He's on
The
everything.
Rock is
Creepy to
comedy and action.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I feel like Batista can be comedy. We've seen him do comedy. He can do action. We've seen him do that. He can do sort of like thriller where he's a bit scary. He can also be he can go from being a scary person to being an innocent father.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like he can play them both.
He's my favorite wrestler that I never got to see really like.
Walk a mile.
I'd love to have seen
been in danger. I walk alone.
Yeah.
So many people keep on talking about themselves.
Yeah. And the
And I said,
tune was just fire.
I walk for miles inside this bit of anger.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
I love Batista.
Batista. What's next, guys? What's the next match? What's next up? Who? Someone's in a Sebastian Hack.
He's talking about how many people are here in the record attendance, but he's speaking in German.
Who?
Last things the last words he said aren't real. He made those up. I don't believe him.
Because you speak German.
I'm not checking. Here we go. Highest grossing arena show in WWE history.
Okay. Arena show. What's stadium and an arena? What's the difference between a stadium and an arena? Stadium, something that. Stadium.
I feel like a stadium has to
Arena's
have an
indoor.
open top, whereas the audio thingy has to be indoor.
Okay. So stadium, open top, arena, indoor.
Yes.
What about an outdoor arena?
And then that's also real. Maybe that was
outdoor arenas.
that's why there is a term as outdoor arena, because the arena itself means indoor.
What about indoor arenas?
Well, you're right. What was
I don't know. I'm joking.
You're right. What
No, I know, but you're right. I think you're right. It must be right. It must be to do with
guess
open and shut roofs and whatnot.
Yeah, because like when we see American football at their stadiums, I would never refer to them as an arena because they're just open.
Yeah, no, no. Like we know, it's one of those things where we know the differences, but when someone's asking you to actually define it in
Yeah,
words, or how would you define it in words? Like a stadium is usually bigger than an arena, first and foremost, and an arena is indoors while a stadium outdoors, and a stadium usually shows sports, while arena is could show concerts as well.
true.
Um, historically, but I think outside indoor thing is probably one of the most important differences. Something like football stadium.
Okay. All in the game says The Rock is trying to change that perception with the new A24 drama he's shooting right now, directed by one of the Safdie brothers. We'll see if he can pull off an actor's movie. Okay.
Also, he's
He was trying to do that crossover now.
so we're more like serious acting where he's doing a bit
Yeah,
more
sounds like it.
rather than these stoic poses that he pulls and whatnot. He needs to like when he needs to be one of the actors to be like to go to the next level.
Mm,
Basically, you need to be able to or be prepared to look ugly on screen.
yeah.
Like pull poses and expressions that are for the character that might not make you look in certain lights, but are just proper like real shizzle.
Yes.
That's what Rock needs to do, bruv. Basically, strip yourself fully,
Yeah.
naked, metaphorically, no homo. Pause, and just act the shit out of that thing.
Yeah. Ugly cry and everything.
Yeah, yeah. Snot coming out your nose and
Yeah.
all of
You
that.
have to do those scenes where you don't wear makeup.
Yeah, yeah. All of
That's
that. Bags under your eye. So we've seen a promo for
the
what?
implosion. It's a Judgment Day implosion.
What are they calling these two? The twins of
Terror
Power, the
twins.
Terror Twins against Judgment Day. Um, this new Judgment Day, I'll be open minded because at the end of the day, when first and foremost, the Judgment Day has changed before. I mean, the Edge version.
Mm,
When Edge came out that Judgment Day, I thought it was done. I thought there's no way this Judgment Day can survive without Edge,
yeah.
and they survived. In fact, they were better without Edge.
Yeah.
This new one, I have a feeling, depending on obviously the direction Triple H and the powers that be go in, this new one could also have the potential to be better than the one that came before it.
Yeah.
Just like the new Bloodline has I mean, potential is the key word, right? Has the potential to be better than the old Bloodline. I like Finn Balor. One of the reasons why I think so, because I like Finn. I really like Finn. I feel like because Triple H, as I said before, he really likes Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley and wants to push them to the moon. And of course, he likes Finn as well, but Finn is actually better on the mic than both of those two.
Mm,
And I feel like now we might get a bit more of Finn.
yeah.
And I like Finn. I like Finn Balor. I've always liked Finn Balor. Do, 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 do. But in terms of this match, you think Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest will win, surely. I think this
Yeah.
whole, I mean, Triple H loves those two. So I think this match, you can ask, I mean, you can maybe think that this whole thing is really to solidify Damian and Rhea as bigger stars than the actual Judgment Day.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like the whole of Judgment Day are going to come and try to interfere, and it's not going to make a difference.
Yeah.
And Damien and Rhea are going to win anyway, and it's going to make them look so fucking strong.
Yeah.
The optics of it is going to look crazy. So I think Damien and Rhea win this match, looking strong while doing it, cementing those two as like, yeah, something even more special. Damien and Rhea actually look much more like a couple than Rhea and Dom ever did. Yeah, that's because Rhea and Dom literally was like one woman dominating. They weren't really a couple, were they? It wasn't equal. It was literally, I tell you what to do.
Yeah.
I am your Dom. I'm your mammy. Like I whisper in your ear, and you do as you're told. Yes, mammy. It was that was a relationship that everybody was all saying, "Mommy, mommy." That's why I didn't really buy into it. I'm like, why is everyone chanting "mammy" when these guys will just are the same kind of guys will call themselves alpha males, and they're chanting to be a sub for this woman, bruv. It's this
I just realized
what
in Dominik's crotch area,
what?
he has a picture of him and Liv kissing sewn
Oh
into his
my
crotch area.
lord!
That's joke.
Dominik's wife, yeah, is a good sport. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Listen, that is that proper Cell, Vegeta, Goku slow press walk when they're like, mm, mm. Right,
Yeah,
Damien. But the plus something that optically makes it look really good between these two is that they're both very similar height. I know they can wear the same trousers
yeah,
though,
yeah,
because she said she has to borrow his
yeah. Yeah,
trousers.
like I said, it was just like I think Rhea even said it. Rhea said that it's not a relationship. I own you, Dom.
Yeah,
That's why I never could get into the whole let's cheer for Rhea and boo Dom. I'm like, hold on a second. I'm missing the whole point here, or everyone's stupid. Either I'm stupid or everyone's stupid because isn't the whole point of this whole thing Rhea is controlling Dom?
yeah.
Rhea is controlling Dom. From the get go, that's been the whole story, right? The whole whisper in your ear, you do whatever. Like Rhea has, and the Judgment Day are the ones that influenced Dominik to betray his dad. Don't everyone's forgetting that, but yet Dominik gets booed for literally like executing what the Judgment Day have told him to do with regards to his dad, and all the times that Rhea used to just interfere and hit his dad or do all these things. That's no one cares about that. That's been like forgotten. But she gets cheered and Dom gets booed. That's why I'm like, I don't understand. Like WWE could book certain things and push it in people's faces, and people won't care. Well, like the people WWE will be like, listen, this person is a bad person,
Mm,
and WWE and the audience will be like, I don't care. We're gonna cheer them anyway. We don't care if they kill the baby.
mm.
Like it's crazy. I like the success that Rhea's had, but she's been given everything that no other woman's been given. It's like some people succeed regardless of the fact they're supposed to, while Rhea was always going to succeed because they would have kept trying and trying and put. They made her the only female in a male group, and they made her be the only woman in like 2 decades to hit men and
Mm.
beat men up and look so strong and dominant doing it. No one's doing that. She's been given certain things that no one else you like is being given, which is cool, but it should also be acknowledged. I want to see Rhea right now stand on her own now, like all the other women, rather than stand in a group full of men to look strong. And now she's broken up from that group and she's with another man,
Mm.
and they're called the twins or whatever. So she's supposed to be similar to him, positioning her to be the same as Damien now, on the same level as him. Like
Yeah.
the twins,
Terror
the
twins,
Terror
yeah.
Twins, so they position her on the same level as Damien Priest as a woman. Psychologically, is so important, and that's why I'm like, I think now I'm done with the brainwashing of Rhea now and what they're doing with her to make her this and make her that. I need her now to stand on her own and to be a part of the women's division. Like, it's cool what they're doing with her, but especially when she was champion, and the fact that she didn't have any matches really, apart from Nia Jax. And then another, like, she didn't really have any matches. She didn't really elevate the women's division. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know, but the booking was fun. But from a product, from Rhea Ripley's standpoint, in terms of making Rhea Ripley a star, it was good booking. But in terms of elevating the women's division and creating a good overall product, rather than relying on one or two people to carry the product, it wasn't. I don't think they were wise decisions to focus her and the Judgment Day with like all the other beefs and rivalries, rather than making her focus on the women's division. I agree. I think now I'm in the process of, my mindset is now Rhea needs to face somebody serious now. Like, she needs to face either Jade or Bianca, or have a feud with one of those two. Likewise, I think Jade and Bianca, that tag team thing that they're doing is cool. But one thing that it has done is dimmed Bianca's light a little bit and dimmed Jade's light a little bit. And I feel like once they start going for the main titles and stuff, their little shine will come back. A label zibble D. Yeah, it's weird. When she does it, they chant Mammy. But she shouldn't be doing it either. She's doing it to take the mickey out of him. When he does it to take the mickey out of the crowd, it's like,
Yeah.
it's not, it's weird. Yeah, this crowd is chanting something.
Which they're trying something German.
Something German. Maybe I think like they're saying omnipresent.
Oh, here we go. All in the game says Rhea in the future needs a feud with one of Bianca or Jade when she's ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you were just saying.
That's why
Yeah.
I just addressed.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Is that
That's the thing about wrestling. Wrestling speaks to like the lowest form of our, what would you call it? The lowest form of our,
it goes into our deep visceral emotions and feelings.
yeah, but the most basic,
Our basal instincts.
our basic form is like bad guy, good guy, faced, heel, boo, cheer. It's it speaks to that, and that's why everyone can watch it and enjoy it, because it's so basic. It speaks to that basic emotional impulse often. Also, at the same time, that's the reason why we also get frustrated with it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it needs to be more intelligent and not be so basic all the time.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the audience, they agree with certain things that we don't agree with, and they disagree with certain things we don't necessarily disagree with. So we find it like, I wish they could raise the critical thinking age of the people that they're targeting.
Yes. Raise it critical thinking.
But then that's like anything. That's like popular music, right? To make pop music, you need to make music for the average human being to sell the most amount of records, right? In order to do that, you're not gonna like sell loads of records by writing some really deep intellectual like rap or song. That's usually not going to sell. You need to make a song that everyone can hear and everyone could understand, which means you're gonna have to decrease the critical thinking age or target age
Mm,
of your target audience and
yeah.
make simple basic music.
Yeah.
This is life, right?
Hmm.
Raw. Is that what's going on for real? There's a 6-part Netflix apparently documentary on Vince McMahon coming out soon.
Oh yeah, I saw that advertised by
I hope they
Netflix.
don't hold back.
He took part in it. It happened. He agreed to it and greenlit it, and he's interviewed for it. And then
Wow.
halfway through filming it, he got fired, and the scandal and everything came out. So apparently, the documentary started off as one thing and became something else
Wow.
with actual his consent to it as well. So it's like hear it from his own mouth type thing.
We haven't had a feud with two powerhouse women in a long time.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan thing is fine. I'm enjoying it, but Liv Morgan's not, like you said, a big powerhouse woman.
No.
She's not. Rhea is, and we've been. I think. Do you know? I hope we haven't delayed the Bianca and Rhea match too long to the point where now kind of over it. Because there was one time I felt like they could have pulled the trigger when they both had a title and they both said to each other, we'll see you soon."
Yeah.
And I thought that could have been the time. Here we go, Dominik in the ring with Rhea Ripley.
Wow.
And also, the problem I don't like about Rhea is that no one's allowed to hit her back. She just beats men up, and that's fine, and everyone cheers and stuff. But if that guy, and this is what I don't like about it, if that guy hit her back, what happens?
Yeah.
It's not actually right. I don't think WWE know what they're doing. It's like that double standards business. It's not cool. My brain doesn't like it. Anyway,
Mm-mm.
it looks like this match is coming towards an end. Vince McMahon is a perfect example of why you should never worship no human.
Mhm.
I always tell people, listen, appreciate somebody's work, bro. If someone has a job to do and they do their job well, bro, appreciate their job, appreciate their work. Don't convince like their greatness at their job as them being a great human being.
Yeah.
There's two different things. And that's why we always like we love our singers, we love our rappers, we love our musicians and our pop stars and our whatever politicians. But as soon as we dig into their personal life, we realize that these guys are dickheads.
Yeah.
These guys are jerks. So I don't like. I'm never surprised when I hear certain things when it comes to oof. I'm never surprised with regards to finding out certain things about certain people because
Yeah, of course.
everyone's an individual.
Any of these, they talk about mental health conditions and personality disorders and stuff, but across populations, when you find populations like this, celebrities, high elite sports level people, musicians, when I mean celebrities, all of that stuff you just described, then you have to be like, you have to think you're good. You usually have some sort of like either extreme
Ooh,
superiority
clothesline.
complex or you have a really like you have an inferiority complex and you mask it with superior or something like that.
Mm,
That's what most actors they're either pretending to be something else. And we yeah.
yeah.
It's interesting who we choose to yeah. I agree with you. You have to enjoy the body of work or whatever, but don't worship the person.
That's it, man. That's it. You know, like especially people that are around at certain times and time periods that like certain time periods that might have been very rated assist, a very rated assist time. There's a very good chance that those people that were born in rated assist times
Yeah.
were also rated assist, even though they did a lot of good things and they've cre- created bridges and did all these things for the community, but owned 100 black people at the
Mm.
same time. Like both can be true. Things are complex. It's not just black and white, right?
Mm.
But
Whoa.
that's what I will say to people. Listen, people are complex. Nobody's black and white.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
here we go. The interferences here.
Uh-oh. Hopefully those girls are okay. It looks like a little baby botch.
619 to Damien. The
Uh-oh.
crowd is booing. We had a feeling this was going to happen. I thought, even with Judgment Day, you know, Judgment Day,
Dragon Ball Z.
Damien's kicked out. Okay, so my prediction is still on. I thought that even with Judgment Day interfering, Damien Priest and Rhea were still going to win. And my prediction is still live because Damien Priest has just kicked out.
Ah.
Liv kind of
Oh,
overshot
no.
that. She overshot it.
Oh. Oh no. This is
Liv Morgan just overshot that jump.
it's gone a bit messy. And she's pulled Rhea's underwear. Like, yeah, Rhea's trying to sort her underwear out. Okay, she's sorted it. Because there's who wants to punch him up too. Oh,
Another botch
yep.
by Liv Morgan a little bit. That rope, she
Yeah.
gave away on that rope.
Oh, sugar. Wow. Damien's getting annoyed now. He just wants it all to work.
Damien Priest is just taking everyone out, clearing announce tables. Who's gonna get put through the announce table?
AEW and TNA are fine with men and women hitting each other in matches. WWE is too PG about it.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, that's my problem with Rhea. I think the problem is how like nobody else cares about this. So this is just how my brain works. But and I'm not even like oh,
Well done. Ooh.
clothesline on the announce table. Here we go. It's the fact that Rhea can cheat in all her matches to win. She can cheat for Judgment Day. Remember when Judgment Day kept cheating and Rhea kept hitting men and
Yeah.
kept interfering, and that was all right, and nobody cared, and no one could hit her back. And it's weird because it sounds like I'm trying to fully push and advocate for women being hit by a man. I'm not even listen. It might sound like that, but it's not even like that. It's the fact that you're gonna book Rhea to be a badass woman that comes and just beats men, big grown men up. She beats them up. She punches them up. She wins matches by hitting men, but not once ever can one of those men defend themselves against her. Ever.
Mm.
They're just supposed to take it. And it's been going on for like 4 years or 3 years since she's been in 2 years. I don't know how long she's been in Judgment Day. That's the
So
booking that we've
long.
been seeing. And everyone cheers that. When Cody Rhodes came in and just Judgment Day were doing their thing, having a rivalry against Cody Rhodes, and she kept coming in and hitting Cody and all these like, look, she's got she's got Carlito on her shoulders. She's a woman and she's got Carlito on her shoulders, and she's slamming Carlito down after Carlito's. Like the way she's been booked like that is crazy. Like you think Nia Jax, with how big and strong Nia Jax is as a woman, you think they'd have booked her like that a long time ago
Yeah.
because she's look at how big Nia Jax is.
Yeah.
The most they've made Nia Jax do or happen to Nia Jax is Randy Orton RKOing her.
Yeah.
I think she came into the men's Royal Rumble, and I think Randy Orton RKO'd her, and a couple of men hit her. So then they allowed men to hit her and throw her out of the men's Royal Rumble. But in 2 or 3 years, they've allowed Rhea Ripley to go around beating up every man around, and nobody is able to lay a finger on her. And nobody talks about, like, when people talk about being protected and people being protected by booking, nobody likes to talk about Rhea.
Mm.
She is the most protected human being, yeah, booking wise, I've seen like in a very long time. She only lost her title because she was injured. Otherwise, they would have made her surpass Bianca Belair's reign as the longest reigning champion. They would have made her do it, but she got injured and she had to vacate. Otherwise, they would have made her surpass everything that Bianca Belair fought for, because she wasn't supposed to be that girl, Bianca Belair. She wasn't chosen like Rhea was.
No.
Bianca Belair she was just like, hold on a second, who's this girl? Who's this black girl that can do all of this stuff? Like Vince just saw her and said, okay, cool, damn. Rather than pushing Rhea, let's push Bianca first. Like Bianca Belair fought for everything that she's got, while Rhea was always supposed to be the chosen one. So it's frustrating, like, to see how the machine works.
Mm.
And I get even Roman Reigns you can put in that character in that category. Like Roman Reigns finally is getting a bit of cheers. Finally he's
Yeah.
getting cheers, and Roman Reigns has been pushed down our throats as the company's chosen one. But I don't know, man. At least I feel like Roman Reigns, his rise has been a bit more authentic. Where I feel like they've orchestrated this whole, she's always standing next to a man
Mm-hmm.
who's fierce and who's big and strong, and they're always trying to position her to be the same as him.
Yeah.
And that kind of booking I've not seen. So I'm just interested to see why they've given her such great booking, while other people, like, look at Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch had to break her nose to get
Mm.
any kind of decent booking. She had to break her nose and do all these things. And Rhea's not even that good on the microphone. But I'm just curious to find out, what did Rhea do to Triple H to get this
Mm.
kind of booking that she's been given over the past 2.5 years. It's insane. But at the end of the day, I'm not even trying to be bitter about it, because they've created a star out of her, which means they get more money, more people tune into the product. So it's all good for them. It just means if we want now variations in the product, we're not gonna get too much, because we're gonna get her being pushed down her throats now.
Mm.
That's all. Hey, we haven't seen when's when's the Jade Parker. Don't give us no spoilers with Jade Parker. Roxanne Perez. I don't think we've seen that match. We haven't seen NXT this week. We haven't seen this week's NXT
No.
yet. So we're planning to watch that on replay.
Yeah,
And I
tomorrow.
believe, is that Roxanne versus
Jada.
Jada on the NXT we just missed? Or is it
No,
at pay
that's
per view?
that's at the pay-per-view tomorrow.
That's at the pay per view tomorrow,
So they must have had
Sunday.
interaction or something. Yeah.
Okay,
So
fair enough.
there's and hopefully no one can give us any spoilers about, it shouldn't have happened yet. It should happen on Sunday.
Mm.
But there will have been stuff that happened yesterday.
All right.
Wednesday, whenever it was. Tuesday. No, Pete Dunne.
I like Rhea Ripley anyway. Just to summarize, I like Rhea. I do like Liv. I do like the Raw's division. probably is not as exciting as the SmackDowns. The Raw Women's division is probably not as exciting as the SmackDown Women's division for me at the moment. It's not a match. It was an interview segment that was. It's gone viral. All right, cool. We
Okay.
can watch that after this then.
Yeah. I've been looking forward to watching NXT this week.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. All in the game, yeah. Is it me? Yeah. Is sometimes I find NXT, yeah, a more enjoyable watch, yeah, than Raw and SmackDown sometimes. Especially for me, yeah, over the last few years, yeah. Not all the times, yeah, but over the last few years, I'm watching NXT, and a lot of times I'm finding it. Often, it's a more enjoyable product.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's certain aspects about why, but in general, not all the time, but in general, I'm finding it more enjoyable sometimes.
Yeah, for me I find it more enjoyable because I think it's a much more balance of women and men. Not just women and men separate, but like the groups,
Yeah,
the big
maybe that's what it is. I think NXT, one of the things about NXT is that because they're not mainstream, they take more risks and they come
yeah,
outside the box a bit more and they show, like you said, a lot more women's matches, a lot more different variations of matches.
yeah,
They're not afraid to put the title on certain other people.
yeah,
I think they might think outside the box a bit more in NXT, and therefore it feels a bit more fresh.
yeah,
Whereas maybe the main roster, SmackDown and Raw, follow a framework which we can more easily identify. Whereas I think NXT throw up a bit more surprises
yes,
as well.
yes, I agree. That's why I was okay. All in the game says that's a fair comment.
Yeah. Maybe. Because there's certain things that happen in NXT that you know they will never try in the main roster.
Yeah,
And there's certain things that work in a smaller, more because the crowd in NXT is smaller, more intimate.
yeah.
And it feels more close knit. It feels
It
more
actually feels
intimate.
like you're watching a real TV show, like where there's a community there and they're all in because they're based in their center right in Florida. It's
Mm,
the same place every week. You have a lot of the same crowd members. It it definitely
feels more like a community.
yeah. So you can do more strange, difficult, weird, out there
Mm.
things.
I guess that's how some people feel like because we don't watch AEW.
Mm,
And I guess that's probably how some people feel when they watch AEW. They feel like they can, and WWE, they feel that they can watch two different types of wrestling, and they've been definitely they're different, but they're still good.
yeah.
And you can I like appreciate the fact that they're not the same, but there's different aspects of both of them
Mm,
that you like.
yeah.
Like that's normal. That's just a normal, reaction. That's normal. That's a normal concept. Right now, guys, we are watching the promo for the Randy Orton and Gunther World Heavyweight title match,
Hmm.
which is the last match
Yeah.
already, right?
Yes.
Flipping heck. This is the last match of the pay-per-view. I'm su- yeah, I'm not I was gonna say I'm surprised, but I just had to check myself because he's from Germany. So it makes sense that Gunther is closing the show. He's gonna win and he's gonna hold the title up in his home. I can't say home city. I don't know if he's born here, but definitely home country.
Yeah.
They talk to me. I have voices in my head. Randy Orton used to be my favorite wrestler. At the time, he's still one of my favorite, but at one point he was my favorite wrestler.
That's quite an
I
opinion.
like the bad guys. I liked Triple H. I liked Evolution. I liked Randy Orton. I liked Kane and I like the bad guys. I liked Austin, then I like The Rock, then I like Austin, then I like The Rock. I like whenever that character was going through their villain arc,
Yeah.
I like that character. I liked Vegeta. I didn't I like Goku. Don't get everyone loved
Like
Goku,
Vegeta.
but I just like Vegeta. Now that I'm
That's not my
older,
freezer. Mm.
it's the opposite. Now that I'm older, I don't like the villains. I don't like the anti-heroes. I like the heroes. I like the good people with a good heart that want to do good things. Not not the Vegetas. I like the Gokus of this world. Like my moral compass has changed slightly.
Hmm. Good question. One of the games asking, what will the German crowd be more behind Gunther or more behind Randy?
Aye,
What's
aye, that's a question. I think more behind. I think they'll be more behind Gunther. But either way, they're going to be good with whoever wins. Randy, like Drew, has been taking his vitamins. To be fair, yeah, Drew's been this big for like the last 5 years.
Yeah.
But there was a time when we all saw Drew and Drew wasn't this big. He went away, took his vitamins, came back, and he was a monster. Randy Orton, I did say this, and I've been saying this. Randy Orton went away for a year. He was injured, but he came back and he is definitely a lot like he's beefed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Before he left, he was a lot skinnier, and I thought to myself, "Raw, this Randy Orton's a bit slim." He's nowhere near as big as Drew, but
No.
he's definitely come back bigger, 100%.
He's definitely wearing like 90s-esque outfit today.
And you know what? Good on you, Drew. I'm not like all in the game and saying that you've been taking vitamins. I ain't gonna say that. All I'm gonna say is you worked hard.
You worked hard when you move those vitamins to from your hand into your.
You worked hard. Moving those vitamins from the bottle to your mouth must have been difficult. I ain't got the proof, so I ain't gonna say shit.
Yeah, when I first started watching WWE, only in like whenever the lockdown started happening, 2020, 2021, Randy was one of my favorites when I first, and I think he was going through like a villain era at that point, and I was like, oh, I was like, so this is what wrestling's about, huh? It was Kofi that got me involved, the Kofi Mania storyline. I was like, oh, this is it, okay. Because before I would sometimes, if Chosen was watching wrestling, I didn't care about the actual wrestling part. I was more interested in the storylines in between. So I'd be like, oh, that's drama. And yeah, Randy is, yeah, well, he's had a few iterations since I've started. But I think the one that was I thought was random was him and Matt Riddle. But their RK Bro thing just worked so perfectly. What a great gimmick. See, you went away for a while and Randy is still doing his entrance. That's how good and deep his entrance is. Yeah, villains have got to be more fun to play. Plus, if you notice, actually no, I can't say that. I was gonna say villains talk a lot less, but then you see someone like that all ego guy in NXT, and he does not stop shutting up. Neither does like Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. They're constantly yapping. But I see the most villainous as like Randy, really quiet, and every now
Yeah,
and again
man.
just says a few words.
Villains are definitely like it must be so like crazy to play villain, man. You can wild out playing a villain. Because villains come in all shapes or forms. So we have a very narrow view, I think, of good guys. Alright, villains are.
Oh my lord.
We have a very weird relationship with villains. We find villains, like I said, interesting. And we talk about this all the time, right? We say that we WWE'd our politicians. Like
Yeah.
we cheer the villains sometimes, and like it's pantomime, or we treat our politicians like WWE, like superstars. Like, listen, someone who's a villain in WWE, they're pretending. That
Yeah.
it's okay to sometimes boo or cheer them and whatever, but you don't want your politician to be a villain, like a WWE villain, bro. You
No.
need, like, it's different. And I don't think there's often not that separation
No.
between real life
No.
and TV show and
No.
films.
And that's why I find it interesting when I when I did a deep dive into when you start getting into WWE and you think I can't believe I missed out on this in my youth. There's so many studies and have been done about using WWE to translate to like selling products, to marketing, to
Mm.
politics. And I'm just like, I get it, because you put the position a heel against a face, and you can apply that to anything. Mum and dad, oh, dad's the heel in this situation, mum's the face. Oh, the
It's just good.
politician,
It's just good.
left and
It's
right.
just good and evil. It's just that
Yeah,
Bible thing. It's
yeah.
just so basic.
Swear on the Bible.
Yeah,
Swear on the Bible.
yeah. It's very interesting, man.
Mm. That's why I really like the ones who aren't really heel or face. Because I remember when I first started watching
But
Rock, I was like, he says heel things, but he's not a
yeah,
heel.
I think you even started making me think about heel and face differently when you spoke about The Rock, because The Rock gets cheered, but The Rock says heel stuff. Rock tells you to shut your mouth. Rock says he's gonna put his size 14 boot up your ass. The Rock calls you the Rudy Poo. The Rock calls you a jabroni.
Yeah.
The Rock actually, when you actually listen to what he says and how he moves, he's always been technically a heel character,
Mm.
but he's a heel character that's got over
Yeah.
with the crowd and accepted as a face. And many characters are like that. Many characters started off as heel, just like Roman Reigns. This incarnation of Roman Reigns started off as a heel, and now he gets cheered. Many wrestlers like New Day, we spoke about New Day starting off as a heel. They'll
Yeah.
get booed out the
Oh, you
building,
went
the
through their
New Day.
story.
And a lot of heels like the Judgment Day eventually get booed, and that those boos turn into, wow, look at Gunther's already cut and bruised up. Gunther's already fucked up around here already.
Yeah, yeah. They've been doing chops, they've been
Yeah,
packaging.
yeah,
But this guy, my guy, literally took that mic. He put his hand out and took the mic from Sam.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
not even
yeah.
introducing. Damen und Herren.
So gonna be so many chops across the chest in this match, all in the game. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Ow.
like look, all in the game. Look at Gunther's skin; it's already broken. It's
Yeah,
needed, like,
yeah.
all it needs is a couple more chops at the top, and that skin is gonna just cut open.
The blood's gonna be bleeding.
It's gonna flow.
How comes Randy's just got more years in the game. So his chop, he's managed.
Are you sure he's not from Austria or Hungary?
You know what? I feel like he might be Austrian as well, which is it wasn't. Never mind.
Yeah,
Sorry,
because I'm like,
also
it's
Austrian.
Austria. Yeah, I mean, might not be from Germany. I think Kaiser, Ludwig Kaiser is from Germany. Oh yeah, the guy with the trini top.
Yeah, I saw him.
We keep talking about this guy. Didn't we talk about this guy last
Yeah,
time?
we always if we spot him, we mention him whenever we see him.
Yeah, I think we was like, he must get some sort of like special treatment, special ticket, something, because he can't.
Yeah, but I don't think
Because I feel like he's at every pay-per-view and every
yeah, every show, house show, or whatever they call them.
across statewide.
Yeah,
So it's either he must work part-time.
he must have a really. If he is, and maybe he lives in Trinidad still, and that's why. Because obviously he's reps Trinidad. Imagine he lives in Trinidad and
Wow.
just flies
If
up
he-
to Florida for. Well, no, they're not always in Florida, are they?
We need to change the audience of WWE and make it not just like 99% men, like
Yeah,
like this. To be fair, I tell a lie. I see loads of women
actually, I've seen quite a few women
I see
just
loads.
now.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
As we've seen some children
Why are
earlier.
they chanting?
They're doing something German.
Translate, people. Tell us.
It would make sense if he was Austrian, you know, because isn't he wearing sort of Austrian colours? Gunther, right now, that sort of red, Liverpool red and white. I saw someone holding up like the red and white stripe flag. Is that not Austrian flag? Let's Google this right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I know it is
It
like,
was the Austrian flag, guys. Guys, it was the Austrian flag. We have certified that it is certifiable, guys. We have not certified. What's the word?
verified.
Verified. Yes. My co-anchor has given me the correct terminology. We have verified. Gunther is Austrian and not German.
I think
Losing.
I think we already I think deep down we already knew that. We just forgot.
Forgot because we wanted to forget because it wasn't worth remembering.
You think he owns his own business all in the game? So, because I'm thinking he must do right.
What business is he in? Because
It must
let's all
do
do it.
because for some reason, yeah, I thought it could potentially be WWE have just said, listen, we're gonna give you. No, they wouldn't do that.
Because where is he promoting it? I don't know who he is.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You gotta make yourself
I'm
known.
wishful thinking. So I'm thinking WWE sponsored him, and therefore, I don't know, man. I don't know.
You know what I'm gonna say? He's never with anyone either. This is his story, guys. This is his backstory.
Because it's not like a season ticket to like. Is it like a season ticket to
Maybe. No,
sports?
you can't.
Sport. It is like a season ticket, but it's like because WWE happens twice a week and pay per views. That's why I'm like, I mean, it's only 3 days a week. It's only in the evenings, but it's they travel between states. That's the thing.
He retired early, guys. Okay. He made his early fortune early. He made his fortune early. He retired early.
The thing is,
And he left everyone behind, his family, his wife, everything. That's why he's always on his own. And he just travels to every city they go to
wow,
and just lives his life.
you painted this picture of this guy fully.
But it was an amicable divorce and everyone still loves one another. And in between, he goes back and stays with them before he flies out.
At least this guy has us thinking. This guy has proper got us sitting here during the main event, hypothesizing, deliberating, and coming up with bare versions of his reality. Because we see him all the time.
Yeah, like a season ticket. Yeah, yeah. I'm Googling it. I'm going to ask Google it and we'll see if people have asked this before. Who is?
Thing is, it's not going to be that deep as well. Like, we're just overthinking it. The crowd's already chanting, "This is awesome," and the match has not really started yet, you know?
Okay. 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 It's not just us. Reddit has explored this.
Oh, so it's a thing.
Reddit has explored this. And there are a couple of threads.
Let's do it.
Has anyone noticed the guy at WWE shows with the Trinidad and Tobago flag?
All right, let's do it. Let's find
He
out.
has also, I'm sure he's added screenshots. Well, look at this guy. He has
Let's call him Uncle. Let's call him Uncle for now.
Uncle has shown us. Uncle is a legend, an internet legend. So let's see what some of the questions are.
Is he real? First of all,
Yes, he's a real guy. Everyone looks for him now. I'm jealous of him in a good way because he goes to every show. I hope they do special things for him. I have a theory that he works for the Trinidad tourism department in some way, and that's how he gets to go.
listen.
That's such a clever idea.
That's clever. Pay this man to go to every WWE event, hold up a Trinidad flag at every event, and promote Trinidad.
Yeah,
The
because
cheapest way.
as this person says,
Because especially especially pay per views and WrestleManias that are seen by billions of people, and you're always going to see that Trinidad flag.
as someone with family from Trinidad, it blows my mind to see the flag at WWE all the time. Because Trinidad will never get a show, but we've got lots of fans here. Interesting. So people really want, and
The crowd are going hyped, bro.
ironically, his real name is Trinidad Tobago. Shut up. An update. He's at the Royal Rumble tonight, a few seats away. This is a year ago. Everyone's saying they've noticed him for years. And I've noticed him since I first started watching, which was about 4 years ago now. So
Do you know what I'd like to see? Yeah, Randy Orton has been a dick in WWE. We know that, right? We know the stories, but he's been a good servant to WWE as well. Just like Vince. Vince has done some mad shizzle, but at the same time, let's not forget Vince gave us The Rock, Austin. He gave us good memories in this. He gave us the industry that we have today. I like to see when Randy Orton's having Randy Orton's always been a heel. Because Randy's always been a heel, he's never really enjoyed crowd applause and appreciation,
yeah,
that
yeah.
kind of thing. So I like to see Randy soak this in and enjoy himself, man.
Get a heel turn. Get a face turn.
It's not. I mean, he's all
He's not really a
he is a face. I guess he's been a face for a while now.
That's why he loved. Didn't he say he loved the France crowd because they sang his whole
Sang
song?
his song, and since then, the American crowd's been like, okay, cool. We hear you, Randy. We hear you, Randy. We're gonna sing your song now.
He want you to feel loved.
Okay, you want a hug, Randy? We'll hug you, Randy. You just had to tell us. You didn't need to try to insinuate the Europeans were better than us. Hold our beer. That's all it took for the Americans to start singing his song.
America came together, left and right, north and south. They came together and they showed out.
Well, the chops have begun.
See, Randy doesn't get those. You never really see him get those welts, but
Well,
you see
you
it on
might you
like
might see you might you
Gunther
might see it
and
today.
Sheamus's.
I think the Europeans you'll see it more. Like
I don't know what you say. They're saying German shit now. Say that German shit, guys.
i.e. the less melanated you are, probably the more you'll see it, right? It's really I think it's like that.
If someone did come into my tattoo shop and said, "I want a whole sleeve of skulls," I'll just be like, "Oh, why? What does it represent?"
Death.
Orton.
Ooh, Orton.
Orton. What's the K again? Randy something Orton.
Hmm?
Randy K. His K is a name, right?
Um, no, RKO's his move.
Yeah, but we looked it up once, and his name is like Randy
Oh, right, yeah. Something, yeah.
Kingsley something.
Where's
Orton.
the get that iPad charger? I don't know.
Get the charger.
Let's move that for a little bit.
So where's my face on the camera? Ooh, ouch. These tables are sturdy. They don't break. Mhm.
So this is coming to an end. This is the last match. First and foremost, we can say that SummerSlam was better
Yeah.
than it would have been. I mean, this is not a major pay per view, so you expect SummerSlam to be better. Anyway, I'm not saying this was terrible.
No, this has been pleasant. That's the way I describe it.
Yeah, it hasn't been amazing. It's just been this has just been a slightly better version of Raw.
Yes, and I'm happy my girls won their championships back
Yeah,
with
yeah.
titles.
It's not like a good enough to be like an amazing pay per view, and it's not like like I said, an episode of Raw or SmackDown. It's slightly better than an episode of Raw or SmackDown, and the crowd, no matter what they're seeing, they've been involved. Even the women's matches, they've been involved.
Hmm.
They're enjoying. I mean, they haven't seen this in a long time, so they're definitely enjoying themselves. So the crowd's making it better than it is.
Randy was gonna try an RKO, but it didn't work. Uh-oh.
I'm good. Gunther or Gunther. Short reign or long reign or medium reign? How long will you have this title? Will you have it as long as he held the Intercontinental Championship? That's the question.
Yeah, because who else is in contention for this really? Randy
Well,
isn't really.
they're having matches on Raw right now for the number one contenders match.
Who's in that again?
Jey Uso,
Mm. Oh, is that Pete Dunne?
Pete Dunne won the other match. There's gonna be two more triple threat matches to find out the other two matches that other two opponents that will be in the fatal four way, and the winner of the fatal four way is his or the winner of this match's next opponent.
Okay. Well, that's interesting because I don't think so far none of those sound like any heavy hitters that were going to actually take it from Gunther.
No,
So we have to see how it all pans out. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they could give Jay the title for a while,
I
but
I think the crowd been asking for Jay to be champion for a while, but WWE will milk something. WWE like they need a story,
mm,
right? And you can't just give everybody what they want straight away. Otherwise, there's no stories to tell.
yeah,
So LA Knight was always going to win a championship. It was just let's just leave it. The longer we leave it, the more fans he gets. The longer we leave it, the more people are like, "Come on, give him a championship." The more
yeah,
people like me, even were like, "Okay, give him a championship."
yeah,
And I wasn't even a big LA Knight fan.
yeah,
And even I was like, "Do you know what? I'm not a big LA Knight fan,
mm,
but I can at least appreciate the work he's putting in."
yeah,
That's one thing about me. I can appreciate. I can come out of kayfabe and appreciate the work someone's putting in, and say, "Do you know what?" And the crowd love him. Give him the title.
yeah,
I think he deserves it.
yeah. I get it. I liked LA Knight because I found him corny, and I think it's good to have cool people and corny people and smart people and silly people. Yeah, they've got a lot of cool different characters, like from everything from like Pretty Deadly to Chase U to Metaphor to Judgment Day to Bianca and Jade. That there's so much variety. It's good.
NXT.
Yeah. I wish SmackDown and Raw took a little bit more of the content planning from
NXT.
NXT and
Yeah.
thought about having more, I don't know, having more storylines,
Watson.
more time for
Do you know,
more interactions and crossovers.
yeah, the way that NXT is the same length as SmackDown,
Mm,
but it always feels like I'm watching more
yeah,
when I watch NXT.
it's more full.
Like it's more full than when I'm watching SmackDown. It's more compact, it's more tight, it's smoother sometimes.
You
You
know,
know what? Yeah, Randy Orton is bigger. Like even Randy's legs are big. I mean, Randy always had big legs. To be fair, but yeah, Randy Orton is bigger, man.
Big Leg
Big leg.
Orton. That's how I should be known from now on. I think sometimes,
It's quite funny because Gunther's gone the other way. Gunther used to be bigger, didn't
oh
he?
yeah, yeah, he was more
And he
chubby.
lost weight. Yeah,
You know, with the way capitalism is and stuff, a luxury product might offer you less. Like, if you notice that, I
yeah,
think
yeah.
sometimes they think for like SmackDown and Raw, less is more because they want those products to be seen as like the high end version of their shows.
Mm.
But I think they miss out because if all the characters you have there, because you sideline them too much to give time and space to other storylines that really drag on. Like Cody doesn't need a segment every week, but he gets one. and they're usually like, NXT uses their timing better and showcases more
Yeah,
wrestlers and has them interact with each other randomly.
yeah.
But
'Cause
you'll
we
have
have.
like Trick Williams interacting with Joe Hendry randomly.
It's true. I like that. Also, like you said, we don't have long 15-minute promos on NXT at the beginning.
Mm-mm.
That doesn't really do nothing. Like we still get that sometimes with Cody Rhodes
Yeah,
and whatnot. That
true.
sometimes are unnecessary. You know. I think we're fairly comfortable that in our assumption that Gunther is going to win this match.
Yeah, it's got to.
Yeah. There's no way. Surely Randy's gonna win.
Loving the backstory. Interesting that Gunther doesn't bother with knee and elbow pads like other wrestlers.
I
I've
don't.
wondered that.
I don't know what that's about personally, because I would have thought that there's a reason why people wear knee and elbow pads. Like not everybody wears elbow pads. 'Cause Randy's not wearing elbow pads. Not everyone wears knee pads, but usually you wear one or the other.
And some people wear both.
Some people wear both.
Yeah, so
I think it's probably him doing the whole European
yeah,
wrestling. Wrestling's a sport.
it's pure.
Purity of the wrestling as a sport. You don't wear knee. Maybe something to do with him playing into that role, right? But on the other hand, what does it mean in terms of his safety?
Mm.
And what does it mean in terms of like, yeah, his safety, the pain that he feels when he's landing and doing certain moves? Like, I'm assuming there's a reason why you wear, like I said, knee pads and elbow pads anyway. I don't know.
Does it impact what moves he chooses to do then? Because without knee pads or elbow pads,
Randy Orton.
what's he doing? What's Randy done? I'm.
I didn't think, yeah.
Mm,
I thought that SummerSlam
yeah.
main event should have been Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk. I Until obviously I realized that the reason why Solo Sikoa and Cody Rhodes was the main event is because Roman Reigns was coming back.
Mm,
If it wasn't because Roman Reigns came back or was coming back, if that variable wasn't inserted right in that
mm.
match, then I strongly believe that the main event should have been CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. That's why I'm glad in this pay-per-view they didn't do the whole cliche. Cody Rhodes is the main champion, so Cody Rhodes should be the main event. Just like they did it in Australia when they gave it to Rhea Ripley and Nia Jax because Rhea Ripley's Australian.
Yeah.
They're giving the main event to Gunther because he's not German, but he speaks German.
Yeah.
And they're giving it to someone who's not, who hasn't got the main title. They're giving it to main event to someone who's got the world championship. So I think that's a good thing because we need to just spread the product, man, and diversify it and
Wow.
give people different things to focus on rather than, you know?
Yeah. I like that too. We don't always have to have the main title holders doing the main events. There could be other stuff, other storylines going on.
Mm. Just because they have the main title doesn't mean the main title needs to always be the main event. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If the tag team titles are really hot right now, put the tag team championships as the main event of the pay-per-view. Oh, kick out by Randy Orton.
Randy's a relatively limited wrestler in terms of moveset, but it works for him.
Yeah, Randy's not gonna jump from the top rope and give you a moonsault. He's not gonna.
It'll be weird.
He's
Like,
not gonna do anything agile
mm,
in the ring.
no.
He's not. But look at LA Knight. LA Knight is one of the most limited wrestlers I've seen. Like
Mm,
one thing I've noticed in wrestling is that character work takes you a long way. If you've got good character work, we could forget about how good you are in wrestling because once you invest in a person, a character, whoever they are, you don't always focus on their actual wrestling ability that much because
mm,
you're so emotionally involved and invested that you just want them to win and you just buy into the 5 moves of doom. You buy
yeah.
into their little RKOs and their suplexes and their little the 1 or 2 moves that they do, but you're not really when you actually step away and sometimes you realize, hold on a second, they're not the greatest. Like LA Knight is one of the ones where I look at LA Knight wrestle and I'm like, in the ring, he's not that great. I don't remember watching any LA Knight matches and thinking, wow, this is a great match.
Yeah.
This is a great match. I don't think I've ever and I might never I probably never will. The crowd will be behind it. The crowd will be in it and involved in it because they like him. But objectively, like take emotion out of it, it probably won't be that great of a match.
Mm,
I'm just being real, and that's just how some wrestlers are. Like, yeah, so I get you. Randy Orton is limited. And loads of wrestlers are limited. There's nothing Randy Orton can do that most wrestlers can't really do.
yeah.
Especially the new breed of wrestlers now that are coming through. They're all athletes. Like WWE are not just like wrestlers are getting scared because wrestlers are wrestlers. They know how to wrestle. But then athletes can do things like jump from the top rope and do 450 splashes, and the athletes can run between the ropes at 150 mile an hour.
Mm,
Oh, kick out Randy Newton. The athletes can do what the wrestlers can do, but even more.
yeah.
So now, listen, a lot of like WWE, they're hiring a lot of athletes and they're training them up to be wrestlers now, which is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Everything from like football players, they've hired
Yeah, yeah,
cheerleaders, they've
yeah.
hired.
Come on, Roman Reigns is a NFL player.
Mm,
Look at Bianca Belair. Look at um Tiffany Stratton.
yeah. It's true. Montez Ford.
Yeah, yeah.
Bouncy.
All,
He's
all
definitely
these
an athlete.
all these guys. Gunther is trying to no RKO to
Yeah.
Gunther.
Waiting for the
He's
RKO.
gonna kick out. Yeah, he kicked out RKO.
Oh,
Gunther has just kicked out of the RKO. We are approaching the climax of this match. I assume. Bang.
wow.
Hmm. Holy sh.
That's universal.
Hmm. I'm trying
Yeah.
to think, what else could happen in this match? Um, Ludwig Kaiser comes out
Oh,
and helps
yeah, it could interfere.
interfere.
Oh no, Randy, is he really hurt?
So Randy is clearing the announce desk. Someone's gonna get put through this table.
Uh-oh.
Randy, Randy's limping around, holding his back. We know Randy does actually have issues with his back, real issues. So we never really know.
What is he doing?
Randy's holding his back because maybe he knows he's the one that's going to get put through this table. He's getting more elevation.
Mm. Oh yeah, he wants to get
Who's getting put through that table then?
Oh, I think Randy probably,
Randy.
because Gunther has to win this match.
The crowd's behind both of them. It's always good to see that, right? The crowd's behind both. Randy Orton's been around for so long. We keep forgetting this guy's not young, man.
Mm.
Look how he's moving around the ring. I know he's supposed to be hurt anyway, and this is supposed to be late on, but he's moving around like he's hurt.
And he's tired for real.
What is wrong?
That's not on properly. No, it's on properly.
What is Randy doing, bro?
He wants to walk up all those steps
Yeah,
and drop him.
well, and and that. Oh, Randy.
Randy Orton.
Let's go,
Gunther.
Gunther.
I love that.
Let's go, Gunther. Randy Orton. Let's go, Gunther. We're all sitting here waiting for him to walk up the stairs, waiting to see what happens once he gets up there. There was actually more to stand on when it was half. Bash in Berlin. Randy is taking his. He's moving like a grandpa up them steps. There we go. Who's
Mm-mm.
going through there?
Uh-oh. Oh,
Yeah.
it was Gunther.
You know what it is, yeah?
What?
I was keeping an eye on this because Randy kept moving like his back was hurt. In my head, I was thinking, do you know what? Even if it's supposed to be Randy Orton to go through that table, I wonder if they would switch it. Anyway, if Randy is legit injured.
Yeah.
But yeah, Randy is moving it slow. He looks.
Yeah. Look at him.
I mean, I get, like I said, he's injured and supposed to be injured and whatnot, but this is all in the game. Randy slowed the match right down so he doesn't get gassed. You think he's fit? He's unfit. It's fit. You think it's more of a fitness thing more rather than a like more of a physical injury thing. Well, I guess it's the same, right?
Yeah.
Mm. Randy's wasting time, man. Come on. These moments when you're just soaking in some shit. Yeah, I'm like, oh, he's getting ready now. Snake. RKO. Did I hurt your back, Randy, when you did that? Another one, another RKO. Is he gonna get it? He hesitated. Whoa. Why did that look?
Mm-mm.
He's selling that really well, Randy Orton. Sleeper hole locked in.
Mm-mm.
There you go. Gunther's got a sleeper hold on Randy Orton.
My lord. What are they gonna really do this?
Gunther's still got it hold. Randy can't get it off. Is Randy closer to 50?
I think so.
Is he closer to 50? I never knew he was that old, you know. Google Randy. Because I'm thinking, no, he must be. Of course he is.
Oh, 44.
44. Yeah, yeah. Of course. Yeah, he's middle-aged man.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Randy's free now. No, going to his back. He's like Freddy Krueger. He's like, no, he's like Jason. He's like a horror movie. I'm back. You thought you were free.
Whoa.
Nah, he's ruthless, Gunther. Nah, Gunther doesn't care, man. He's ruthless. Look at the bruises on Gunther's arms, man.
Mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying, guys. I like to watch wrestling, but I would never be, never be.
Mm-mm.
Is that what we're doing?
Well,
What is how we're gonna do it? Is we're doing this? We're gonna. This is how we're gonna win
about it.
This is how we're gonna win the match.
How do you feel about that?
I don't know how to feel about that. I need time to compute because it's one of the ones where we moan that we don't get anything different.
Mm.
That's one of our biggest moans, right? As a wrestling fan base, it's always the same. When's the last time you saw someone like Randy Orton, of all people, pass out from a move?
Yeah. Just doesn't happen.
It
Mm.
just doesn't happen. So I'll give him that. At the same time, I would have liked to see a pinfall victory, a definitive victory, because we didn't really get a definitive victory at Crown Jewel when they met each other when Gunther won the King of the Ring tournament.
Oh yeah.
It was supposed to be a bit, funny.
Mm-hmm.
And you can argue this one, he just choked him out. It is a definitive victory. You made him pass out, so I guess it is. I guess he really is. But we all know that pinfall is the ultimate sign of victory in wrestling,
Mm.
and we didn't see that today. We did not see that today.
No,
So it has left me a bit disappointed in that respect.
I can understand that.
Gunther is the king at anticlimactic or anticlimactic finishes.
Yeah.
I feel like he doesn't have a finisher. I mean, I think we had a discussion before about why do wrestlers even have finishers? Then, like, what's like just wrestle and then until you can pin somebody 1, 2, 3. If you get a finisher,
Yeah.
like, what does that mean? You're not a game. It's not a game. They're like wrestlers act like good handshake between Gunther and Randy Orton. Wrestlers act like they're in a computer game, which is all this finishing stuff. But that's a different conversation. But Gunther, when he wins matches, it's like powerbomb, clothesline, 1, 2, 3, or um, I don't know, sleeper hold,
Mm.
or suplex, 1, 2, 3. Like there's no finisher. I feel like there's often no finisher per se in Gunther.
No, no. I know what you mean.
He just beats you. He just beats you. That's it. Which adds a bit more realism because there shouldn't always need to be a finisher. If someone's near being knocked out,
Mm.
it shouldn't always need your finisher to do it.
Yeah.
Like if they're near to be knocked out, if they're teetering on the edge of you winning, just do a good effective move
Yeah.
and then pin them. It shouldn't always be like, oh, they're doing a finisher now. Like I get it, I get why it happens because of the psychology and the excitement and the familiarity and all of these other reasons, but it's just Gunther adds a bit of realism with the way he wrestles.
Yeah.
Legitimacy when he talk, and it's weird because it's annoying because he does come out and say, "I'm going to add some, I'm somebody who's going to bring X, Y, Z." What does he say? I'm going to bring to this great sport.
Oh yeah.
But
Um.
one thing he does, he's a liar. He doesn't bring what he thinks he brings, but he does in a way, like I said, with the way he wrestles, especially the way he finishes his matches, make it feel he legitimizes it, makes it feel a bit more real. I
Mm.
think because you shouldn't always need your finisher to win.
No.
That's a bit,
No. It's a good conversation.
we should be able to evolve past that. I don't think we will, but it is what it is.
Mm.
All in all, a pay-per-view, I think, for the crowd there rather than the people at home. Like I feel like
Mm.
nothing really advanced. I mean, the tag team titles has changed hands, but nothing really changed
Yeah.
from this pay-per-view.
No.
I feel that this pay-per-view was more to give the Berlin crowd, the German crowd, something.
Something enjoyable.
While not disturbing
Yeah. Yeah.
everything they've already got laid out.
Yeah. They did well to work around that.
Do you know what I mean? I feel like this pay-per-view was more of a, oh shit, not inconvenience, but more of a, okay, this pay-per-view is coming up. Let's have let's have a SmackDown on Raw,
Mm.
but highlight it like a very very strong version of a SmackDown on Raw,
Yeah.
and have that as a pay as a pay-per-view.
Mm.
3 matches of each. You know, It wasn't a bad pay per view. I'm not dissing it. It was still a good pay per view. Out of five, I'll give it a 3.5. And three is good. And 3.5 because the crowd was crazy. I didn't always know what they were chanting, but
Yeah.
they were involved and they were insane. Gunther right now giving a speech and he's speaking in German. We don't understand what he's saying, but yeah, what do you think of it? What do you think of this pay per view?
Yeah, I said before I thought it was pleasant, and
Pleasant.
I meant that in like, you don't get to experience so much pleasant things anymore where it's like really enjoyable. No bitter taste, no sour taste. Like you said, it didn't disturb anything that they've got going on, like long-term planning. And it was good to see, like I said, Bianca and Jade get the titles back and hopefully go on a bit of a long run this time. Um, I think they need a, if I was going to give any kind of critical feedback, I'd say they've got a bit of a CM Punk and Cody Rhodes problem, not in them together, but CM Punk is clearly not able to physically withstand or, capacity wise, like long term, deliver physical performances for the product.
Yeah,
So
I
you got
mean,
they got better have a
we keep forgetting how old these people are as well. We're gonna have to keep using these people, like start treating these people as the uh part timers and start
mm,
elevating new mainstream stars and have the CM Punks come in and have matches on at SummerSlam and whatever. Because yeah, as you said, as you finish your point, going back to your point, he there's a reason why we don't see him every week.
yeah,
And he is coming back from injury, so let's caveat everything by saying that as well. To be fair,
yeah, that is fair.
but yeah.
My only other point was around Cody, the Cody problem, which is the whole they sold this tell the story, finish the story thing, and they did. And then it feels like we're just being forced to reread the story, um, and have these random thrown together random rivalries. And this one was based in honor. KO, well, honor. Let's fight. I'll give you an opportunity for the championship.
Mm,
It's all good and well, but I like to see them have some longer term storytelling for Cody to like either just move him
yeah,
out of the way of this.
that's the thing. It's easier to do it with a heel because the heel is the mountain that you want to climb. So the story is you when you're, and the heel is just the heel. So when Roman Reigns was champion, it was a lot easier to tell stories because the story was KO, my time to be champion. No, no, it's not.
Mm,
Roman Reigns will beat you. Oh, Cesaro, my time to be champion. My story is when I was younger. No, Roman Reigns wins. So the story is always the like the good guy,
mm,
the face. It's always his story that is always squashed by the heel, and that was always the story. Whereas um now, like Cody Rhodes is now the face.
mm.
It's like it can't be his story still
No,
because he doesn't have a story
no,
anymore because his
exactly.
story is actually complete,
Yes,
which means it has to be his opponent's story. But his opponents are usually heels,
yes,
and his opponents are usually making their story his story. A lot of times
yeah,
when we have you know promos, so it always feels weird and like, so what are you guys fighting for again?
mm,
What it always feels weird. It just there's something a bit off. And I know Cody Rhodes fans and will keep cheering and and he'll probably keep getting bigger, but something feels off with Cody Rhodes. He's doing what he's doing though. He's still
mm,
doing well. He's not doing anything that I didn't think he was not. going to do or was going to, like. Do you know what I'm saying? He's just
Yeah.
doing. He's doing everything that I think he's going to do. He's not. He's not. He's not surprising me. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. He's not surprising me with how he's been champion. It's gone as it's gone as well or as badly, whatever way you want to look at it, as I thought it
Mm.
was gonna go. And for me, it's just been okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
been okay, and that is Cody. Okay,
Yeah.
he's not Roman. He's not amazing for me, but he's not bad. He's not as bad as a lot of people are making him out to be. He's just
Yeah.
cool. He's Cody. WWE have done well, really well, in my opinion, in managing to make him feel to many fans, make him feel so legit, so genuine, so larger than
Mm.
life. Whether it's his fact that he's always wearing a suit, and the fact that he's always wearing a
Yeah.
suit makes him always look like he's serious. Because one his problem was people didn't take him seriously, right? His lisp and all these things, and now he wears a suit all
Oh,
the time.
yeah.
You instantly got like take him seriously because he's always coming. The way he speaks, the
Good
slow.
point.
He's changed the way he speaks. He speaks a very presidential, like Roman says, a politician. He this new Cody Rhodes is it's so different to what we've seen in WWE with the whole dashing Rhodes and Stardust and all the other versions of Code Rodeos that we've seen before. It's a very stiff, it's a stiffer version, but it's for me, it's it's too
Mm.
polished.
Yeah.
It's too purposeful. It's too deliberate.
I get
Does
you.
it make sense?
Yeah. It does.
But they're thinking of turning SummerSlam into a two-night PLE like WrestleMania. If they do that very soon, other big PLEs like Royal Rumble will do. What do you think of the two-night PLEs? I'm not gonna lie to you. When I heard WrestleMania was 2 nights, I thought to myself, one of the best things about WrestleMania was the fact that it was special. You had to earn the right to be on WrestleMania.
Mm.
You had to be like perform the best during that year, being the best storylines, whatever metrics people want to use. You had to earn the
Yeah.
right to be at WrestleMania. And when they moved it to 2 nights, I was like, it will lose that spark. It will lose that special feeling because now you can have literally the whole roster in WrestleMania. You can have like 6-man tag matches and 6-man ladder matches on both nights, and then that way you can cram everybody. That way, it's rather than you earn the right to be there, it's more of a everyone is going to be there because you've all earned it
Mm.
and you earn the right to be there. And I thought to myself, no, I don't like that because I'm still caught up in the whole sports aspect of it. It's a sport, right? You earn the right to be whatever. So the first time it did that, turn into 2 nights, I didn't like it. I was like, what is this? This is not serious. Of course, now that it's, I guess it's been a 2 night show for the last 5, 6 years. I'm fine with it, I guess. But to make all the other shows 2 night shows as well, it's like because in my mind I've turned the 2 night show thing into okay, cool. WrestleMania deserves a 2 night show because it's special.
Yeah.
Because WrestleMania is special. I've looked at it the other way, through the other scope. Because WrestleMania is such a special thing, it's good that you showcase as much as your talent as possible, right?
True. Rather
And
than yeah.
and even and it's hard. It's also unfair for a lot of the talent that have worked hard. So you can actually um use it as an opportunity to thank more talent than you could have
Yeah.
in a 3 hour show rather in a 6 hour show rather than a 3 hour show, showcase more talent, put on a bigger show. And obviously as a fan I never think about the financial and the economic factors, which of course they are, and that's
Yeah.
probably the biggest factor for them. So that which takes me to, I guess, my other point is yes, I'm used to the 2 nights now at WrestleMania,
Mm.
and I'm using the fact that it's a WrestleMania as a justification in my mind for it going 2 nights and not being too annoyed about it, and in fact accepting it.
Yeah.
However, having other nights now going to 2 nights, it's like, okay, cool. Now I think you're just trying to do the whole money thing, because yes, I know you did it for money when it came to WrestleMania as well. Yes, of course I knew that, but now it's definitely for money because there's no reason for SummerSlam to be 2 nights.
Mm.
There's no reason for other pay-per-views to be 2 nights. Like, it's cool. It's cool. We're good. You're giving us a good amount of wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, nobody's saying we want more wrestling. Surely not. Like, and if you want, you got AEW and NXT.
Yeah.
Like, it's no one's calling, no one's saying, no one's flipping saying Triple H and WWE. If you don't give us 2 nights of SummerSlam, we're not going to watch anymore.
Yeah.
No one's
Exactly.
doing that. So it's like now it's like, okay, cool. I get it. You want more money from people now, and you're trying to find different ways. But come on, man. I don't know if 2 nights is a good thing. I mean, this is my opinion. It probably will happen. It probably will work, and they'll probably make more money, and it'll probably be a success.
Mm.
But it is what it is. What do you think?
Yeah, I really get your perspective, and I agree with it in a lot of ways. I think because I'm probably newer to wrestling, I'm like, I just enjoy seeing more acts, and I also know that with the way that these companies are going now, the likelihood of me seeing my favorites, if there's more nights, I'm more likely to see them. Whereas WWE content managers might think that they're the ones more likely to be dropped from PLEs because of timing issues. But if it means I got to see more diversity as well.
It's interesting. You see more wrestlers at WrestleMania than you do at any other pay-per-view.
Mm.
So rather than being the least accessible, and therefore being the more prestigious, it's arguably the more accessible, the most accessible pay-per-view.
Interesting.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes came out of his wrestling gear into his suit quickly.
Yeah. He had a shower, he was ready, makeup
Makeup done,
done,
everything.
politician ready.
Let me hear some of these questions and answers.
Mm.
Mm.
Has he got a cold?
Are the insecurities about you losing your position as the poster boy of WWE? And he used the context of the fact that he's opened the show. You know, when I spoke to you about opening the show, that's quite interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I was like, and he also said Roman's back as well. Basically implying that, listen, Roman is not opening shows. Roman closing every show. If he's on the card, he's closing the show. Even if it's Roman Reigns high fiving a girl, they're making that main event. And you've opened the show a few times. So he's like, are you scared that you are not the guy?
Mm.
Are you frightened that you are not him? It's good. It's a good answer. It is a good problem to have. That's what you want.
Mm.
You don't want him on the island all by himself. The fact that you've got Cody Rhodes in the conversation is the whole point.
Yeah. Yeah, that is it. It's
Even if you've
typical
got,
truth
even if you've
posters.
got, yeah, even if you've got Roman still standing on the island, in the island in 2 months' time, as long as you believe that Cody Rhodes can stand on the island as well, that's the main talking point. That's the main thing to take away from the whole storyline.
What accent is that now?
Sorry.
That was it. Definitely became Irish. Finn Balor. What kind of echo is this?
Cody Rhodes, you're boring me.
Hmm.
We'll see who the next people are, and then if it's not no one interesting, we will sign off for the night.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll wait for Cody to. Because the thing about Cody right now, the reason why we're not listening so intently is because nothing's happened. Like it wasn't anything match. We know KO wasn't gonna win. Cody Rhodes hasn't got a rivalry right now apart from maybe Roman, I guess, coming back. But is he really back? And right now, Roman's eyes is set on the bloodline, not Cody Rhodes. So I feel like Cody's a champion and he's in some sort of limbo. So I feel like my general interest in Cody is as,
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't as high as other people's anyway. Not being the biggest Cody fan, I think he's okay. He's not, but right now my interest in him has died down a lot. The German action shaman, German accents. You mentioned him, Germany.
Germany.
The German English accent.
Bring back Bret Hart, you know. Do you know if they're going to bring back Bret Hart? That's what they're actually asking Cody. Cody was like, what?
We did not lie. We did not lie. We did not lie. We did not be lie. We lie. We...
Mm-mm.
Hmm? Is it like Cody Rhodes' top lip is too paper thin, man. It's just too paper thin. It's like it's just like literally it's like a thin wafer. Anyway, what was your favorite match?
Oh, that's a good question.
Your favorite match of the night?
Bianca.
Of
Yeah, it was nice. I liked it. I actually like there was a lot of attention and detail put in both tag teams. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. You could tell they've choreographed this really good match between all of them, and they told a good story, I think, because it was like they were just dominating for the first part,
mm.
and it showed how that became their downfall. So yeah, I like that, and yeah, I think that was my fave. What about you? What was your fave?
I like that match. My favorite match. The opening match was fun. Um, mm, I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Do you know what's funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the first match happened,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "This is a good match," because these two were always putting a good match. It wasn't spectacular because it didn't get over that that point,
Mm,
that excellent point or that great point. And another reason why it didn't do it is because we knew KO was always going to lose.
yeah.
But in terms of the actual match, it was probably one of the better matches of the night. Funny enough,
Mm,
now that I'm looking back, it's funny how you can when you look things. When you look back at things
mm,
retrospectively, is the word, is it?
yeah.
Yeah, the match that you might enjoy the least. Actually, looking back as a match, was actually quite a decent match.
I understand that. I recognize
The
that.
women's match was all right, good, nicely paced, very slow during large parts of it. Large parts of it, certain people on the floor, on the mat, crawling around.
Mm, true.
The Rhea Ripley match, everything that happened, we assumed was going to happen. The interference and everything else, and they won. It's still a fun match.
Yeah.
Um, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre. That match was good, uh, but CM Punk looked a bit out of shape at some
Mm,
points. And then even the Gunther and Randy Orton match, the crowd made the match crazy. The
yeah.
match was still a good match, but Randy Orton just also looked a bit out of sorts,
Yeah.
let's call it that, in some parts of that match. So there were no amazing matches. So there were no excellent matches for me. No 5 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 matches.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It was
So
just.
that's why when you asked me what was the best match, I was like, "Do you know what? They were all very just okay or good.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to choose, but so yeah, they're properly trying to do this Rhea Ripley, Damian Priest tag team thing, twin terrors. Is it terror twins?
Terror Twins, yeah.
Terror twins. WWE can come up with some of the corniest names that still get over with the fans. Sometimes as fans, yeah, we just need to say no. Sometimes as fans, we just need to say, I don't care how good you are. We're not calling you that,
Yeah.
or we're not doing that. I feel like we just need to sometimes say no and just not accept every like DIY, yeah. Like DIY
Mm.
is a group, yeah, that's whose name we should never accept. Like like I'm not dissing the people in the group. I like the people in the group.
Yeah.
I got no problem with Johnny Gargano and Triple H.
You're silly.
That our truth is call him Triple H.
Yeah.
Yeah. But DIY is a name that you come up with when you're 5 years old and someone asks you if you were like an artist or a rapper or a singer or whatever, a superhero, what would you call yourself? I call myself DIY because I do it myself. Like, and then you get slapped. Or a name you come up with when you're at work and you've been separated right into teams in a some sort of ice breaking conference, some ice break challenge, and you've been separated in teams, and the woman's like, okay, cool, now tell me the name of your teams, and you say, our team's called DIY. That's what you say. DIY is not a name you give to a wrestling group. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. D Generation X is one thing. D Generation X, it sounds cool, and DX. DIY, yeah. As soon as we heard DIY, we should have said, no, 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 no. We're not cheering DIY. We're not chanting DIY because we know that's silly. It's silly. It's silly, and it always will be silly. As a child, it was silly. As an adult, it's silly. It's silly. But no, no, somehow, and I don't know how, and it took weeks. Sometimes it took months. Well, it definitely took months. We got this crowd. These guys have got this crowd saying DIY, DIY, and I'm like, no, no, no. How you manage to get these guys chanting DIY? You manage to get DIY chant over the lamest name of a group, and no, 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 no. Sometimes, yeah, as fans, we just need to say no.
Yeah.
We just need to like stand for something. What's the phrase? If you stand for nothing, you will fall for everything or anything. And right now, I need to have morals. I'm not charting DIY. No, no. I like the group. Group's a cool group. We are, we are, we are. Anyway,
Yeah, that's it. Sonia, Shayna, Zoe as the Pure Fusion Collective,
the
sorry.
pure,
It's one of the
the
worst names it
pure,
is.
the pure fusion collective. Listen, when I heard that, no, let me get in. Let me get in. When I heard that name, I was like, no, they're trying too much. They're trying too much. The pure fusion collective. Make your mind up. Make your mind up. That's all you got to do. Make your mind up. Well, what should we be? What should we be called? The pure. No, no, no. Fusion. No, that's crap. Collective. No, no, no. That's crap too. Hold on a second. Let me think. I've got it.
Okay.
The Pure Fusion Collective.
Yes. Yes, that was better than all of them separately.
Oh my gosh, I've got. Am I a genius?
He's a genius. It's beautiful.
I don't understand because I'm thinking, oh, what is this? Is this like some Powerpuff Girls thing? I'm thinking, is one of these words supposed to reflect each one of them? Like one of them is pure, one of them is fusion, one of them is collective. Are they supposed? Is it supposed to mean something?
One of them is collective.
Is it supposed to
Yeah.
mean something like
Yeah,
the
one of them
pure
is collective.
fusion? Or is it like supposed to mean something like it's a pure fusion? Like one of them's straight, one of them's gay, and one of them's bisexual. So technically speaking, it's like a pure fusion,
Yeah,
and they're collective because they're collective, right?
could be.
Like we need to understand what pure fusion collective means.
Yeah, they could have gone for they could have called themselves Fusion
The fusion.
or the Collective.
Oh, the collective.
It would have been fine.
Yes. But they decided no. We're gonna give them option. Maybe that's what it is. They're all the three of them is about options.
Maybe, and maybe what's gonna happen is in a week or two, their name's gonna be changed.
PFC, KFC,
What's the KFC then?
Pure Fusion Collective. Maybe the whole point is PFC. They're gonna abbreviate it to PFC.
Maybe that sounds even worse.
I don't know, man, but the Pure Fusion Collective, no, but that's not
I can't get.
DIY. DIY is worse. I can't get away from DIY, man. These guys did it. I hate it. I hate social conforming. I hate when everyone's like, yeah, DIY, do it yourself. And yeah, we decided we weren't gonna get left back and blah blah blah. So we decided to do it ourselves. And we call ourselves DIY. I was like, no. All right, we got Bianca and Jade looking like queens. Bianca Belair with her answers. She's always got good answers. When she's in this mode, yeah, that's why she's always represents the company well. When she's in this sort of like mode where she's got a camera and she's got a mic in front of her, she always says the right things.
Yeah, she does.
Always. She's a good ambassador. By the way, guys, we are watching the interview, Bianca Belair Jade interview at the moment as part of the after post show.
Mm-hmm.
We probably won't be watching
Mm.
any more after this. I think we've done our time.
Yeah. Thanks.
Jade Cargill, it's been a year now since the big announcement that you joined WWE. How has life been here since you arrived from AEW? And Bianca, how do you help Jade acclimatize to life in WWE? They must have answered that question so many times.
Yeah.
What's life been like here since you've arrived from AW, Jade? And Bianca, how have you helped her to acclimatize to this? It's been a year now. But still, the question's still relevant, I guess. Do you know what this is actually kind of doing to Bianca Belair in a weird way? It's kind of it's refreshing her
Mm.
in a way. Like if because she hasn't really if she gets another major push, it might feel a bit more fresh
Yeah.
after this little.
Yeah. I feel you.
I don't know. We'll see. I realize, yeah, I feel like I listen. What I'm gonna do right now It should never be done by anyone but myself. However, I'm gonna say it. I feel like a lot of the questions have been asked by black people. Listen, I'm a black person, so I can say about the black voice, right? I feel like a lot of the question, like the first question was by a woman, and Miles sounds like a black guy,
Mm.
and I can say it because I'm a black, I'm a black guy myself, and YouTube, like I should be allowed to say black guy without you like demonetizing or doing anything to the stream. So chill yourself, please. Just relax. I feel like it's way too early to do anything like black breaking them up or anything like that. Important, important.
Americans.
Look at the way Jade looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
I text her what we doing this week, so I have no idea. She's your mum.
Bianca's being silly.
Anyway, guys,
Okay, yeah.
what do you think? We're good?
Yeah.
All right, guys, I think we're good. Fun show. Fun show. I hope you've enjoyed spending some time watching the show with us. We thought it was a good show. It's one of those shows that if they took this pay per view out, we wouldn't even realize.
You wouldn't notice.
We would notice. We're not saying it was terrible because at the end of the day, we're wrestling. We're fans of WWE. We're fans of this sort of entertainment. So the more, the merrier. But it wasn't spectacular. But it wasn't terrible either. It was okay. It was fun.
It was fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Good show.
It was, yeah. Yeah.
Anything else?
No, just thanks for joining us, guys, and for sharing.
There you go. Thank you for
So,
joining us,
get up and turn the stream.
guys. Divergent Cow. Time to turn up the stream. All in the game. Especially all in the game, who's been keeping us company throughout the stream. Thank you, man, for joining us. It's been a pleasure. It's been good. Like, share, subscribe. We'll be back for the next pay-per-view. Every pay-per-view we will be doing a watch along. So yeah, thank you guys for joining, man. Love always, man. Peace out, and yeah.